Okay, YouTube is up. Oof, man. I just got a message about tier list from Chronix. Are we gonna make S plus tier now? Is it that time of the season again? What do you think about overpowered version of Draculaws? Yeah, someone was mentioning this. So you can do some all-power shenanigans with Ritualist Shard. But I don't really believe in it, I must say. Like, the version I made now is pretty beefy. Not super complicated to play. And it will clear 125 plus, at least. You can farm like 3-minute 110s. I mean, I'm not sure how much beyond that you'll go by switching it, if you even go higher, to be honest. Because the problem is, okay, you get easy access to overpower, but you can get that anyway if you really want, without sacrificing your entire shard and fragment for it. Because you have the set. Yeah. So with this we already have WARLOCK, and we already get the 8 passive overpower maximum. So the only thing you need is generate overpower somehow. And you can do this with Malevolence aspect. So once you get to that point, you can just put Malevolence on your boots. Actually, you can't because you have the footfalls, but you can put it on the neck with the Transfiguration. And it does kind of work. Just by having like 2 like a hit restore resource tempers. And I don't think you have to like give up like a third of your damage or more. It's just like it's even worse, right? Because you don't even get the hex. Like you also lose the hex. It's not just you get a 20% loss and a 30% loss, but also no hex. So you have to get the hex somehow or just suffer. So I don't really see it, honestly. Yeah, I upped the volume earlier because it's a nice song. But maybe we can do more nice songs. Like this one. Okay. It's time to blast finally. So we have this. I think that's messed up here. This is fine. Dude, the resource transfiguration, man. Unlucky. This is fine. Oh yeah, right. We got the big. I hit it, guys. Gem strength. I can finally stop being poor. Last night, right before I went off, I got it. Unfortunately, I don't have good gems. I should maybe farm some heroics, huh? We have a Helltide, a dungeon, and then a Labos. You want to see a Labos with this weapon? Let's go. Okay, let's see if I can still play this build. Do I have what it takes? Lair boss, yes. Yeah, I did a butcher T12. That seems very easy on this build. That's nice, so we'll see. Lunatic more suitable than Exile for hardcore? I think they're both pretty good hardcore builds, but Lunatic is just like overall a bit better. What's the Bone Spirit like spells coming out of my attack? This is Material Smite. Okay, wanna see Blood Maiden? Thanks, Bassett. Gem Reserve. The worms that spit that makes so much damage. They do help. They roughly double your output. So yeah, like in long fights on bosses and stuff, this build is like not crazy on single target, but then it kind of makes up for it with the Citadel of Summons. So you basically just get double damage on the single targets, and you also ramp the damage a little bit from like Paragon Node and stuff. So it actually works out really well to have like a good combo of AoE and single target. Like here, most of the time when I'm just blasting, I don't actually have the worm out, but then on like a long fight, there's a worm and he also spits. If you find banish lords, try upgrade Amulet in Cube. Or we will do Profane Sentinel build here. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but they're a bit buggy and sometimes they just go AFK, which sounds kind of bad. So I'm not sure yet. And the Dragclaws build I was doing already has Profane Sentinels in there as well, I guess. So, I could just take that actually and then try it a bit, I guess. Because this won't be like a really big change, I guess. I don't think that Duriel drops Banish Loss. I think that Banish Loss is just random. Most of the non-class uniques are random now. There's not that many that are still on the drop table. I think Temerity and Godslayer drop from like... there's like Harbinger and Daryl, I believe. But yeah, most of the generic uniques don't have a drop table. I think you have to do a bit of a push there. Okay, we got Urivar, guys. Wanna see Urivar? I need to find... I've had Talisman before, Wendigo brand. I want to try that. Could be kinda nice. Hello. Okay, we're back, guys. Build feels pretty good now, I must say. Yo, data dude. Thanks, man. Someone was asking about Banish Lord Talisman, right? No. Ooh, kinda close one, actually. All damage and all skills. Close. I got an Undercity point. Invocation portals. Okay, and then we want the last... Okay, we want to kind of finish this here. Do they need 3000 activity XP? Oh my god. How's this looking, actually? I think I have to record like a full war plans video later today, guys. What do you say? It's probably time. Now that I've actually like kind of played with everything. Is the max of it up to date with what I'm running? It is, yeah. The best speed farm lock build is this one here. Okay, do I need to level any glyphs still for some testing? I have like a lot of glyphs, 117. Yeah, we're kind of chilling, I guess. Don't think we'll need this so badly. Bustler, control, blood frenzy, attrition. Yeah, so technically attrition would be really good if I do Tyrant's Grasp. Arcfiend skills. What else do we have? Demonologist. Eldritch is okay. Eliminator is okay. Hicker is good. Yeah, I think I might not level more glyphs, actually. If I do Titan's Grasp testing, I can do it without this one. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. 20 seconds left in Helltide. Oops. Well, that reminds me. I need to mule something. Dude, I choose triple Helltide 20 seconds before it ends. That's great. Gem Strength needs to go. It's so cringe how much it swings builds power. Yeah, this is definitely an oversight. This is gonna go for sure. This is not gonna stick. Yeah, it does. Yeah, what it even has demonology ranks. Okay, so I wanted to try this thing. Let's see this in action though. How many stacks can we get? So I expect we can get something like 1 stack per second. So after 50 seconds, you would have 50 stacks, 100% damage, 50% life. Now I do wonder if the extra life will be snapshot in the metamorphosis. I actually have to test that. There's no target farm for finish slots now, you have to like upgrade next. Yeah, we got a raid. Welcome, guys. Bittersweet Raz. Hello. Appreciate that. Hope you have a wonderful time. We're just getting started for the day, pretty much. You're behaving in spirit. Okay. Okay. We're playing some Warlock here on hardcore. I'm playing the Lunatic build. Very fun. I was just going to test something real quick here in the target dummy room, but then you can see it in action if you're interested. Access the stacks. Increase damage and life, okay. So you can see our life go up now, one by one, from the Wendigo brand. How's the stream? Yeah, we're doing fine here. So right now I'm just blasting all day, every day. I just like finished the guide update on Dragclaws. We're gonna play a little bit of the Lunatic Warlock again, and I want to do some more like builds cooking later. I have some weird ideas. What's the reason behind rubies and amulets? It's just fire damage, it's like the most dangerous. Okay, here we go, we ramped it to... Dude, it does so much damage to you, man, it's crazy. And the 45 is not enough, actually. Damn it. Yeah, this Wendigo brand is so buggy, man. Like, it just kills you, basically. Like, why does it do that? Oh, interesting. You lose all the 6 at once. Like, when the stacks fall off, it just, like, it takes away the life, and then it takes away the life again or something. I'm not sure exactly how it works. But you see how fast I'm ticking down? So I guess I could play it if I had, like, life and hit on my weapon, but I mean, that's not happening anymore now, so... It is what it is, I suppose. We could put Dirge. What's there? Which other charm can I do there? Let me just double check. We have 1 more minute until the next Helltide starts. So... I was checking this yesterday, and I really wanted to go with the Wendigo brand, but I can't. So Dirge will be tough because it just drains the resource so much. I could do Flesh Rid Carapace, interestingly. So that buffs the worm by 90%. So it's almost double the damage for the worm, which is like, yeah, 45% upgrade for me. It's a bit more than 45 actually, because the worm is actually stronger than me. But it's not good enough. I guess I might just keep the Godslayer, honestly. It also pulls them. You could do Pain Gorgeous and equip like some other aspect there. This would be like a 60%, I guess. Plus better stats potentially. And my Pain Gorgeous are not really great. So that is an option here. Instead of the crit, we could have Wound. Would be quite a bit better. Rust Bitten for the boss. The boss is definitely a bit of an issue in the push. But yeah, I think Wendigo Brand would be the best. But the way it works right now, it just kind of kills you. So it's unfortunate. Wendigo Brand is going to be really good once they fix that, I think, for some Warlock builds. Thanks for the subgift, by the way, Anonymous. High Wolf is grandfather, not this weapon on Epoch. You can run it. I tried it a bit. But yeah, I need like, yeah, extremely high crit chance, like a 90% plus or so, or else it's gonna lose too much value. So I was doing this with the Calamity aspect, and that was okay. But then it also like made the damage output much less consistent in like farming content. Because suddenly you lean so much into crits, and you don't crit all the time, and you don't have Calamity stacked with the Hex. So it's mostly only for like higher tier stuff and bosses. But I guess at some point you're strong enough to just like destroy everything in like Torment 12 without crits. Even when you equip a Grandfather. But yeah, there's the other thing. I saw that you want to gem strength in your weapon, right? And with a legendary, that's easier to get, I guess, than with Grandfathers. Because it's a pretty rare transfiguration. So you can kind of just print swords, for example, and not Grandfathers. Why Horizons is better than Shadow? Yeah, I played with it a bit, and it turns out the problem is mainly you don't have enough Shadow Form generation. It's very hard to generate enough Shadow Form for the build to function, and Abyss Set drains the Shadow Form even more. So there are ways around it, and then you can play the Abyss Set. For example, you could do Orange Herald aspect and reset your Metamorphosis this way, but then you lose an entire offensive aspect. And the Horizon set is just really good. In fact, it gives you a bigger damage multiplier than the Abyss set. When you have a bunch of the Greater Demons summoned, and you're gonna have 4 Soul Shard Demons, then up to 5 Profane Sentinels and an Abyssal Titan. So you have 10 Greater Demons, potentially even 11 with the Sigil of Summons. So the 2-piece bonus alone can give you, I think it's 30% per active, yeah, so it's like times 4 from 10 demons. And then you have the times 3 again, so total times 12. It's a lot of damage. Plus you don't have to manage the Shadow Form stuff. So that's what we've done there. Need to buff the Shadow set. Yeah, maybe it's just Horizonist being too good, but on the other hand I guess Warlock is generally not too good, so yeah, maybe they need to buff Abyss set. Yeah, it's just kind of tough, like with the Shadow Form generation. It's like a bit too inconsistent, and you don't really have enough Shadow Form stacks unless you have Metamorphosis, so you have to like get Metamorphosis up, but you can't because you have Footfalls, you don't have Flicker Step, for example. Orange Herald is like too much of an opportunity cost to really include, so it's rough. Yeah. You're stuck on 128. 128 is really good though. I mean, if you're looking at the softcore, like top pushers or something, you know, they have like ridiculous gear from most likely exploits and or RMT or both. Well, plus, yeah, like the bugs with like Diamond Mind Seal giving you a double unique charm and this kind of stuff. Most enjoyable Warlock is this one here, for sure. Are you cooking Tyrant's Grass today? Yes. So the idea for Tyrant's Grasp is I want to get rid of the generator entirely. No fallen guys. And solve the resources completely without that. And make it tankier. So we have some work ahead of us. Sounds like really well tested this patch. Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, with so many things going on at the same time, you know, everyone expected bugs, I guess. Like, we'll need weeks to, like, figure this patch out, you know, as it is right now. Or months even, if, you know, if you really want to go into all the details, there's so much stuff to do. So... This dash situation is crazy. Yeah, I mean, once you figure out the things you want to keep, I guess it will get better. Like, I've been hoarding too much stuff, and like once I went on my mules, and I realized, okay, I don't need half this shit anymore, so I just deleted half of it. And then I went to my other mule and did the same thing. And then, you know, at some point you realize, okay, like, this is just like worthless, I don't need to keep all this. Oh, he yoinks me, man, holy. How many Forgotten Souls is this? 300 Forgotten Souls. Material collection of salvage, that's actually kind of big. A bunch of tuning prisms. I hope they're gonna add vacuum loot for these. Here's a 2 jade chest. Yeah, Rogue has a bunch of good builds though, I think. The Steph Trap, there's a bunch of ranged builds on Rogue especially that are pretty good apparently. Rogues are blasting, I'm kinda excited to play some. I will probably also try like TB and see how that goes. Maybe I'll start TB. But yeah, I definitely want to do a Pen Shot, Barrage, Rapid Fire as well. See how that goes. I wonder if I can do a nice combo. Penareth. We discovered a stronghold. Wait, isn't this like a campaign zone? And there's a Legion event there. Interesting. What build I would I try on the Barb? I'm not sure yet. I'd like to try some Kratos Barb Revival. For sure. I gotta try a bit of whirlwinding. The Shout, Iron Maelstrom build, Speedfire and Peter 10 the other day. Yeah. I think there's actually a build like that on Maxor. I think Snail made something, I believe, with Mighty Throw and Iron Maelstrom or something. Kinda interesting. Yeah, Barb has a lot of really cool stuff to check out, I think. I'm very excited for Barb. So much interesting stuff going on. going to update Apocalypse Guide even if it was sort of rip. Right now I have no plans to update Apocalypse. The only thing I would do is maybe add some notes about Grandfather, because people ask me about Grandfather all the time. I guess I can add some notes about it at least. But I don't actually want to put it as like the standard version. Grandfather is comfy because there's a lot of life. And also, you don't really have to like craft it, right? You just get it and it works. So that's kind of nice, but you have to get a lot of crit chance. Maybe I'll come back to this Helltide, I guess. Enter the pits. Should we boost our glyphs? What can we do? 21. Let's see it. Gem strength transfiguration is a thing, yeah. And these crackle dudes, holy. There's like 5 of these guys. Actually, das ist pretty good here. Crazy how fast these crocodiles spawn, man. Thanks, White Atari. So there's more potential for Draclaw build compared to this, and I think way better. I just did a massive update on the Draclaw guide. I can check this, which makes it catch up quite a lot to this. It's not quite on this level, but Yeah, Dracula will be like, I don't know, solid B tier or something, I think. Oh, it's like a 5-minute run, cruising for 121. Kinda nice. Sop does actually. You can now sop in the pit, it's kind of funny. Server. Nice. Okay, 122, I guess. The green path of the tree Whisper activity is bugged. I've never seen it spawn in a Whisper ambush. And the Whisper ambush, I think, is the extra like guy that comes out sometimes I complete one. Like you already have that, I'm not sure exactly. So yeah, it says chance to trigger Whisper ambush. But you already have that. But I've definitely seen Varshan come out. And the bosses as well. So these two work, and I'm not sure about this one. Maybe it just like increases the chance or something. Okay, 122. If you die in hardcore, you don't lose your Paragon now. It stays. It reminds me, I think I wanted to put Juggernaut aspect into the Lunatic builds. I think I have Might right now, but Juggernaut is just like universal and always active. Thanks, Sparse. It shows Heraldic Altar is goblin, but still Heraldic is a bug. I'm not sure what you mean. guys are kind of tanky. Old thief. Oh, dieser Bloodseeker wird. Yeah, Bloodseeker's in a push. It's quite something, man. They're not quite on a push yet, but not far off. These guys are tanky, man. I think it's gonna fuck off, yeah. Takes so long. I'm gonna get a stone and goodbye. What tanky these Bloodseekers are, man. They're like tankier than the boss. Insane. He's unstoppable too, okay. Insane. More Bloodseekers. Kinda crazy they can find it multiple times in the same run, actually. The old is like giga stuck, I think, with all my minions. Kinda funny, he can't go anywhere. That's kinda cool. This guy's top a lot of these progression globes. Be nice if I had like a counter for how many torchlight wishes I have active. That'd be pretty useful. So I can kind of understand, okay, how much shield do I have? I'm gonna suggest that, maybe I'm gonna add that. Because it's kind of hard to look at them. That's the thing, man. Yeah. Oh my god. I get dominance so fast, it's on the command fallen. Yeah, sigil, command fallen. It's pretty good. I use this in the eviscerate guide as well, because there you have to spam rampage to deal damage. And I was originally trying to do also damage with Hellion Sting to do eviscerate stuff, but it kind of was just so weak compared to rampage. So after I discovered this, I actually put command fallen into the eviscerate guide and I made the build a lot better. And we actually moved it up. I think it's an A tier now, eviscerate. It's pretty good. It's kind of good neck actually. Mozir. Shan, Harbinger. Okay, that boss 3 is completed actually. Do we need to do anything else? Under city. I mean, I think really what you want is just like as much health as possible, right? For XPs. I'm using the Hellworm Sigil of Summons Heroine.
This must have belonged.
Is there a mid-fix here, but it's locked to one unique slot? What's the point? You got the GG one actually. You won. That's the one. Ignition. We're gonna go back to Tyrant's Grasp a little bit actually later. Unfortunately, like all my gear is gone, but we'll be fine. And I have some plans there to make this a better build. What's going on here in this? The root, I guess. You are missing that you can combine 2 sets from Hood with your Mythic Seer. That's the GG1. Oh, thanks, Alkid. I can't clap season rolls the second time though. It's one time per season. Sork has 19 million toughness in combat, that's funny, man. Now here I thought Sork would like be giga squish this expansion. Because they lost all of their big passives and stuff. I will make it all. Little did I know. All damage and fist is the same bucket, yeah. The Ring of Fire stuff looks so fun. I know that North has cooked some firewall builds, so maybe this is what I mean. What's the armor soft cap? There's none. Just get more. Okay, T12 Duriel. Very bonus still squish. Man, even with like the Scourge and the other stuff. Holy. I hear that even evade is squish apparently. So what happened there? At least the evade used to be tanky. Can you target stats on unique rings? No, they're completely random. Danger. Indignation, oh my god, okay. Well, I mean I have been overcooking some stuff as well. Some stuff is burnt. But yeah, that's kind of expected. So there's like some weird stuff that I'm going to try that I have not too much faith in. But yeah, I mean I've also kind of been going back and updating some stuff. No danger, when do we get companions by the way? We need that, I think. I hear they're popping off. Subco boys are pushing tower with like 3 to 5 deaths per run. Oh my god. It's that bad for Server? What the fuck, man? Hey, what's wrong with the Druid Armory? You can't save stuff on Druid? Classic. On Directors, you don't get how my mana was perfect the entire time. Okay, there's like There's like two components. One is like a hit to restore resource on ring. If you don't have starters, you get it 2 times. With starters, 1 time. And then there's the Dominion Paragon node, so you have to cast one of your Profane Sentinels or the Abyssal Titan. If the Abyssal Titan has timed out every 12 seconds, it's this one here. This gives you also 50 RCR. So Abyssal Titan is usually not proccing it, because Abyssal Titan will only be recast. But the Profane Sentinel, you can just press it every 12 seconds and you have this. Do we just like do low level pits now? 100. Very hard actually. Okay, still the same guy. There's only one guy really pushing against us and we have 4 days left. Okay. Not sure how much I will try to min-max, but you have the weapon nowadays. So we do 113. I'm gonna be 10 tiers below, right? Should be very chill. It's not Agile Wolf with bugged armor race. Oh my god, man. How many times is Agile Wolf bugged? Did they actually like remove that now? I guess they removed it now, right? Or is it like in the skill now? Where did Agile Wolf go? And is it working? Good riddance, okay. Oh, it's actually a 16% chance, I just realized. 10 tiers below. Actually not bad. Oh my god, man. These fucking bugged things here, okay. I wanna get my loot. Thank you. Should I just build an AoE of one of the upgrades, so no forced dash? Oh. Dude, dude, when Agile Wolf was bugged, it was so awful to play, because he dashed like 3 times, and then one time you just don't. It's like, oof. Like, you need a consistent dash. The white arrows as Tyrio's might chest. They don't do anything. It's just more clutter. Okay, what do I gamba now actually? I don't really need swords anymore because I got the thing. So I don't really have much to do. I guess I can try to go for like some big boots or some shit. Some auras. God, it takes so long to gamble boots though. It's insane. Oh, here we go. But... and GA is. I mean... minus 1.9 toughness before masterwork. So it will be more. Just try to send these. See what we get. I still have 0 GA boots here. Oh. Maybe this could be interesting as well. Okay, that's it. Should be much easier to trigger boots. If I just get like willpower or something, it'll probably be kind of fine. You're gonna push off Ghostwalker, right? Yeah, Ghostwalker's just so nice, honestly. And we could put overpower on it, but a Ghostwalker unhindered is really useful, actually. Even in combat, when you're fighting like large packs with God's Lair Crown and stuff. There's also this here, lesser demon skills, they turns increase damage to crocodile enemies. So it's also a bit of a damage buff. So technically it would be better to push, but I don't think I want to try to do that necessarily. And I think the Ghostwalker will be very nice. Also, I'm not gonna be running the jump for push. I'll actually run the normal rampage to have more dudes. So I kinda want the Ghostwalker. Alright. Plus 2.7% toughness. It's actually crazy. It has 2 GAs. More than my current one. And they're both on defensive stats. And it's only 2.7% toughness. That was wild, man. Holy. All res is pretty good, huh? Okay, sending. Ah, I did have no stats. I'll take it. Is it? Wait, what else can I get that I would care about, actually? Do I have attack speed cap? We are at 47, 67. We do have another attack speed buff somewhere. Here, I guess. 72, 92. So yeah, we could get a little bit of attack speed somewhere. I don't want to say... Fuck it. 8.739. 9073. Really? That's what I thought. Like 340k is like... Nah, 4%. I guess we turned on a Paragon node, maybe. How's this actually looking? Yeah, this was kind of close, but we have it. This doesn't work. Yeah, this one is turned on now, 10%. That's very relevant. This one is now on as well. Yeah, look at my toughness. Wait a second. Okay. 160k, so this is actually like a 7% toughness gain because of the all stats. Okay, that's kind of nice. I should send these as well, right? I think I'm gonna do the safe transfiguration on this one. Because these are kind of good. I think it's gonna be the first time I use the prism. Ah wait, they are already transfigured, never mind. So is this... Did we send this? There's all boom. Fuck it. Was it live? All attack speed will 11.9 auras. Okay. So one item left actually. Actually, I just realized, so when I put Malevolence on the boots with the Horizon set, I will have 8 all power stacks, and we can actually damage per all power. 80 additive. And then with GA and Masterwork it's 15. It's actually quite a lot of additive. It's kind of tempting actually. Maybe I'll wait a bit. This one is 78. That's like maybe this entire board is like 200. Here is nothing. And this board has like also nothing almost. Here is 230 plus board, like 230, let's say 300, 500, 600-ish maybe. Additive here. Diff aura. Like 800, maybe 1k, 1.1. Yeah, I think we have something like 1 to 1.2k right now. So with 8 all power stacks, 15%, that is 120 per ring, and the glove. Maybe I should do Malevolence on boots after all. For push at least. This could probably give me like a 15 to 20% damage boost. It's relatively good. Okay, we have to hurry. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Mystic Templar and Tranixon. Appreciate the subs. Other 4 chests here. In 1.5 minutes. Okay. After the event now, I guess. Let's go. Okay. Moo. Does Dark Prison apply Hex? No. Yo. Big pants here, holy. Okay. Thanks, Genrax. You rampage a bit, but starting to put out insane numbers. Are you also playing like Eviscerate with that, or just the dudes with no dots? Yeah, any Warlock and S tier. And you have sharp eyes actually, holy. You gave me a unique with 75% overpower critical damage. Never seen that affix before. Yeah, I've seen that actually, it seems kind of weird. I guess it's kind of like the Banish Lords effect. Like you need to crit and then you also need to have all power. Is that from Transfiguration or what? Yo, so insane, subbed. Yo, holy shit. Thank you. Nice to see you, man. How's your season? Our French friends are here. How do we say that? Merci beaucoup pour l'abonnement. Yeah, I'm doing good. I saw you were doing some big marathon, so good luck with that. Stop Spinky. Uh-oh, Obo reserve. You don't remember the last time a newly added class wasn't overpowered? Oh, they haven't added that many classes, right? Only 3. And one of them was only overpowered thanks to bugs. The other one was just like intentionally ridiculous, I guess. But yeah, I guess when it comes to like this expansion, the Warlock is like the most tested and the most balanced, I guess. So, because it doesn't really surprise me that Warlock is like not insane. Because, you know, they probably caught a lot of the bugs and, you know, they like already tuned things a lot better than for the other classes where, you know, there was just like not that much attention basically. You have Grandfather and Torment 10, you get one shot by everything, is that normal? Let me ask you, do you also have Silic? Because you cannot combine those two mythics. If you don't have Silic and you get one shot by everything on a Barb with a Grandfather, then you have some fixing to do for sure. And if you do have Silic, you need to unequip one of them. Nice branch, because I said merci beaucoup. Thank you. My French is very rusty. I need to practice it at some point again. But I can still understand it very well, actually. Oh my god, the obels. Do we do more boots? Yeah, if I want to do this, so I get some boots. Hellhounds out of the Walrus, but I think I have a very good one. Let's see. I have res, attacks reduce evade. I'm not sure if I want that. But okay, it's mostly just like a kind of little meme build attempt, so we'll see. We're gonna try an Abodian build at some point, guys, I'm not sure. Okay, will and move. Just will. Just will. Encourage all. Why sometimes people run fire and shadow rest on gems. Shadow rest I cannot explain, but fire is by far the most dangerous element in this game. Shadow could be if they're playing an Abyss build and they want to use Fathomless Dark aspect, so they want to try to boost that a little bit. But I'm not sure if I would do that necessarily. It could be that sometimes, you know, people are fishing for specific monster types or for specific bosses even. When you look at, you know, tower clears, you know, like the longer the season progresses, the more people will try hard to fish for like the perfect RNG and stuff like that. So there might be a specific boss that is like squishier, but does this element, and you try to face tank it or something. It could be that people think that the crackling lunatics guys do shadow damage, even though they're lightning. I hear people die to those. Yeah, Corrupted Orb, I think, is also lightning, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I need to check that. I have a sheet somewhere. I tested all this in Season 12. But I think it wasn't Shadow. It was Cold or Lightning, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the Orb is definitely rough. Yeah. Especially because you can barely see it sometimes. I haven't seen a single Abodian build work out. Yeah, and I don't have high hopes, to be honest. So, we'll see. I've not fought the secret pit boss. It says right here, killed me. And that happens when you die to like an on-death explosion most of the time or something like that. It's not actually right here. I did not try Brimstone build yet, but I also want to do that. I feel like it might be relatively strong, but probably awful. Like, we'll see. Like, you can explode Brimstones with Molten Bombs, so maybe it's not that bad. But you have to always create at least 4 Brimstones, and then you can start exploding them by casting a Molten Bomb. So maybe this is okay. But we'll see how this will actually play. Running the 3-set Armor Dawn and the chains. Yeah, this is very good. You can do that instead of the sigils for sure. I think in the guide I have the sigil set, but the Armor Dawn set also works. Boss. Dude, the triple horde there. Blockade. You have Ancestral Gloves, but no GA. Can you tempo GA? Yes, you can. I just need to be Ancestral. But you probably don't want to waste your Forgotten Souls on trying to get a GA temper on a 0 GA. It's not that hard to get 1 GA and then I craft the rest. And Forgotten Souls are really valuable. Hardcore players can't play Apocalypse. Are you sure about that? The difference between Warpaths of 5 and 9. Yes, the difference is 4. And also, you have more options to choose from and better loot from those extra rewards. I only lived on Apocalypse once, I didn't play the build again. One was Tyrant's Grasp, the other one was Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
No. Make very nice food. Wanna try?
Cool.
I don't think they can understand. It's tortellini with okay, a la creme, mushroom and bacon. And picos cola. Greek one. It's a Greek one.
Thank you. So nice command for we have to get the res. I have to roll off both GAs, man. I'm not sure about that. I'm trying to make some mana pants and transfigure something onto them, because they don't have a transfigure, they just got a GA on the will. But I can be much better stuff. Let's see. I have to get the res first, which is gonna be kinda oof. Let's see if we can get it. So hard to craft res though. I don't really want to waste all my mats. That wasn't too bad actually. Funny how it goes back between skill and willpower every time. Okay, GG. Where do we want to hit the masterwork? We have it on command fallen right now, but that's pretty minor, actually. I think 1 skill rank at this point. It's like 2.5% damage, that's like nothing. Should have actually masterworked first, I guess. Plus 2.8% toughness. I could do this. Mate, is there anything besides defense and skills on this actually? So the idea would be I YOLO chaos defense into skill, and then I can focus reroll until I get the command fallen. But I guess there is utility. I'm not sure what the utility is on the pants. I guess aggressive would also give skill ranks. I'm kind of curious actually. It's fawns. Oh, okay, so fawns is the only aggressive on pants. Right, interesting. What can we do here? It's like 45 or something, I guess. Potion capacity. So fawns is also utility. Okay. Life regen. Fawns. Okay. Interesting. Do we just take it and send it? I think so. We have some other universal pants anyway. Okay, so let's see it. You wanna... Actually, is this a utility healing received? Actually, it is. So you're gonna try to chaos the utility into skill rank. We got potion capacity, which is also utility. But I guess it's also defense. Let's try again. And we got res. So let's try that again. Now we got life on kill, which is only defense, okay. My god. Kinda hard to craft on legendaries, man. So I got a res into a res again. How's that possible? The chaotic reroll is so hard. Okay, here we go. First try. Thanks for the subs, guys. Jack and Carl. Plus 2.4 toughness. As a GA, the GA always is so good, dude. Okay. Sending. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I kind of don't want to touch these. They're really good. But they're also universal. And I have to roll manually the command for them, which is going to be hard. And Transfigure can't poof, but I can replace a stat, which usually is a downgrade. Key to basic skills. Any chance you want to use this? That's legendary. Can't really craft well on it. Sus. Okay, kinda low roll. But we're gonna protect this. So funny enough, we're not gonna protect the GA, because the GA is safe anyway. We're gonna protect the res. Now we do this. Get a nice life roll. Oh, it's actually not utility. Oh, wait, what? What if I is it? Oh, 45 generation is buggy, right? It's not anything. Okay, so now we have to... Oh no. Oh, I forgot. 45 generation is nothing. Yeah. Okay, 50-50 guys. Can't do anything. GG. This is the Lunatic build. You can double transfigure a weapon and get gem strength and still modifiable, yes. And then get, for example, extra quality again. Then get the gem strength even higher. Or, I'm not sure if you can, but maybe you can even move the masterwork to gem strength. It's not really worth to swap from Apocalypse to a Lunatic build here. They're pretty close in like power and stuff. But I do like playing Lunatic more, and it feels more fluid with the jumps, and it's just easier to play and stuff. That's correct. Jolie. You do not buff your damage with Metamorphosis, Destruction Demon directly. But you still benefit from the lower dominance cost permanently. The extra life damage scaling permanently. And you don't suffer from the downside of burning yourself, which is, you know, a problem that, for example, Titan's Grasp has. Hey, MX. If a 2 GA Eldraine, if you hit Gemstone on a non-GA one, is it still better? Maybe. I mean, it's a one-hander, so the gem strength is not as crazy because there's only one, and the gem strength is halved. So you're gonna have like a 24% gem or like a 28% gem, and that one is doubled, let's say. So yeah, you have to kind of see it like a, you know, 20 to 25 or something extra elemental multi. So 2 GAs, if you have like all skills and a multiplier, might actually beat it. Plus you could have another transfiguration on your 2 GA one, right? Well, I've seen about the Secret Pit boss, yeah. But I don't know exactly how it works. Looks cool though. Is it like any sort of special reward, or is it just like a gimmick? Like 20 million XP for another city run. Not terrible XP here, to be honest. Like 400, 500 million per hour if you go really fast. Probably doable. Oh, Opal reserves. Where's this place? Mill. I will try some Profane Sentinel soon, most likely, actually. Some advice: you want to farm Astaroth for the uniques. There is a levels upgrade that allows you to spawn the Amalgam of Rage in your Nightmare Dungeons. So sometimes you just get like free Astaroth loot. And besides that, I mean, going for the escalation upgrades and the spam escalation is actually not too bad. Like, escalations are pretty juicy, and Astaroth is also pretty juicy. Actually, a nice farming strat, I think. When you summon WARLOCK, you need the Ritualist Shard and then you get a skill. Yeah. What about toughness loss? Is it just have a GA armor there? Instead of the all res. I think all res is still a bit better than armor. Hi, is Kaffee? Yeah, we watched the PoE2 announcement last night. Quite a big update. I think sometimes less is more, but it does also look cool to explore. You unlocked your Moo emote. Wow. Are you spreading the love now? Moo? You guys have another craft. Remove res. Actually, very simple. And then we add 2 times scale. Game is so easy, dude. This is easiest game of my life, actually. Okay, so this one is plus 2.5 on toughness. I kind of want to craft this one. and see what happens. But you have to YOLO the resist with chaos. And hit the skill.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Because I want to see a difference between like a GA armor and this had GA life and res. So it's gonna be like GA armor and life, and this one is gonna be GA life and res. So I'm pretty sure there should be like a few % difference in favor of the res. But I want to see how much. Boy. Is this utility? So hard to hit the skills. Dude, how am I getting... Like, it is only a defensive mod. It wasn't utility. I do chaos and it then becomes life, and the other one becomes dodge. How's that possible? I think the chaos can just give you anything, and not necessarily a different category. It says it changes, but it doesn't do that. Sometimes it just gives you the same category again. Dude, I just want to get a fucking skill. Any skill, please. This cardiac reroll into a skill is really hard, actually. It's crazy. You know what? Plan B, actually. So we focus reroll the willpower into a skill first. And now we hit the willpower with the chaos. How about that? Because willpower is way easier to get. Cope. Oh my god. Keeps giving me res every time. Wild. It's like impossible, man. I don't know. Yeah, chaotic reroll is so bad. I can't do it. I think there's something really wrong with this. Now we got Fortify. The item's actually bricked now. I can't change Fortify. Oh my god. I can't change Fortify. Dude, that's wild. You will fortify and you will like it. Actually, I might be able to do it. If I YOLO chaos without a prism, right? I can hit a fortify. Now there goes the command fallen. Nice. Okay. Yeah, okay, we got rid of it. Ah, look. We did it. Okay, we can save it actually. But it's like full YOLO basically. What? Okay. Maybe we're not done. Oh my god. What? Wait, impairment reduction is the same shit? It's not any category. Oh my god, man. So there's 2 mods like this. That's wild. Well, YOLO. Okay, GG. And all of this for science, man. Alright. Oh. Okay, I did not expect that. It is more toughness. Wild. Yeah, it's because I have so much all res. And you want to have like a 1-to-5 ratio, basically. That's like the optimal distribution between armor and res. And this has just so much armor. Interesting. I already have so much auras. Nemesis bolt is so satisfying. I agree. Very fun to do them. Okay, can we get something on this now? $10.6 auras. Now I wonder how much is it. And can we do another one? Masterwork socket. I got a GA on the command fallen. Oof. So isn't this plus 8.4% toughness? It's kind of juicy. When you hover over toughness, it shows the R per element. Yeah, this is your armor and your rest together. And whatever the R you have, basically. Ah, well. Toughness go brr. Don't have that number as a Sorg. Why? Oh, you have to do health that real quick. That's only bad news. I thought Sogs are a giga tank. Someone said they're running around with like 19 million toughness or something. Here it shows a plus 5% toughness on me, but when you equip it you lose 500k. Yeah, some aspects don't show in town. Like heavenly strength, for example, is inactive in town. So if you walk out of town and you check a number there, then that's usually better. Or like go into a training dummy room. Tyrios is always active, because it just stats basically. Dude, 6.6 million now. We can make this a nicer number, can we? Shit, I have all the notes. It's only just left. Oh. Itchy croc. Thank you. Brutos Map Exile. Mephisto drops in sometimes, and then anywhere where you can find talismans, or relic strong rooms, tributes, or talismans, and so on. How do you get gold? Oh, I should watch my next video actually. But we recorded yesterday. But yeah, there is a strat with the practice technique set. It's like one of the low level sets. And there's a seal for it that really boosts your gold find. As a short term solution, you can vendor seals and charms to get gold. If you really want to farm, then you can do that with this set. I need this. Okay. I got a mythic seal from Grigor. Nice. Yeah, I've been selling seals mostly to the vendor, and I have 4 billion gold. This is mostly from that. I just kind of pile up. And I mean, we barely really enchant stuff these days, because it costs so many souls. Souls is the real bottleneck, and gold is kind of whatever. So yeah, unless you're trading, you don't care about gold too much. Can I? It's tempting to try 30 seconds. Gosh. Okay, we can. Let's go. 51. Run. Jump. Are we up? No. What? She made it. Ugh. Fucking hell. Right. Real class would have made it, man. Fuck. Second, guys. Running with all these things around here. Are we there yet? Oh, we have 1000 Seer blood. Guys, is it time for science? Turning in 1000 blood. Softcore 1k blood is 1 billion gold, 1 M each. 8 people are selling this? Interesting. That was 2 minutes. Sure, let's go. Nice 4GA here from Nini. Thanks better for the prime. Hey guys, Wandering Death. You have to play Range Frenzy when you go on bar, but stay to fun. I might try. Did I get Nini into Diablo? I did not. Oh, Angel Looney. Thank you as well for the support there. Oh, NKM tier is updated. Holy. I wonder where Dreadclaws went now. After my cooking attempts. Oh no, we have S plus now as well. Okay, we have it here. Dude, Dreadclaws is here. Look at how many builds are better than Dreadclaws. Wild. And this felt pretty good, the Dreadclaws build. I mean, I was killing T12 lair bosses in like 5 seconds to that. So, if you're worried about playing a bad build, then worry not, I guess. Okay, let's extend it, guys. Okay. Sub 1 minute kill. Rocks.
Your death will be swift.
We got Fist of Fate at home, guys. He's a very hungry looking dog under my table. Is it true that you want to fill up each of the damage buckets evenly? Well, that's just like how, you know, making a product out of several multipliers works, yeah? So if you have the choice to get plus 300% damage in one category, or 3 times 100% damage in 3 separate categories, then the 3 times 100 is way better, because you can keep multiplying the values. So that's just like how it works, yeah. But the thing is that these different categories have different values on different slots and different opportunity costs. So you can't just say, okay, get exactly 150 crit damage and 150 elemental and 150 vuln, you know, because they all have different numbers on different pieces. So for example, you know, gloves are pretty valuable for multipliers because they have very high values, and the other stats you can roll on gloves are not as high, or like at least they're not that much higher than you could get on other slots. So one example is crit. So you can get crit damage on glove, which can go to 50. But then you have crit chance on glove, which is like, I don't know, 8.5, I think. And then you have on the ring, you have 25 crit damage, which is half. But then there's crit chance on the ring, which is 6, I think, or so, or 6.5. So that is not half compared to the glove. So it is better to put a crit chance on the ring and the crit damage on the glove, for example, instead of the other way around. Maybe a pit tower range next to each ship will clarify the ranges. That is useful for some and not useful for other people. And we generally don't give exact tier ranges. But we'll see, maybe we're gonna change our stance on that. The new drag class is so much stronger. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, most of the drag class stuff was basically, you know, cooked before launch. And then I kind of just like, you know, put out the guide as soon as possible. And now I finally like played it, and like, all of the knowledge that I've accumulated was really helpful to like just make the build better. Because, you know, I learned more things about mechanics and stuff. Don't know what. Wait, what is going on? If somebody destroys everything to show a subtext into B tier, I'm worried about it. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of the same problem, right? If you say, okay, B tier does that, I mean, they do that, but once you are geared, right? And then people are gonna be like, I have the same gear as you, and I can't do T10, and I die one shot to everything. And then, narrator, he did not, in fact, have the same gear. Right? So, that is kind of the problem with that. Maybe we'll try it. Let's just try it. Yeah, maybe put a note like that on B tier, but maybe add something like, okay, this can comfortably do Torment 12 content. But we need like some sort of like qualifier there, like in endgame gear or something like that, you know? Maybe find a better term. And then we have just A and S, and we don't really specify that maybe, and just say, okay, these are just better, and that's it. Above T12, basically. Maybe put that as like... yeah, something like that, Chronix. Maybe think about it for like a few minutes. Okay, Manon? Yeah. How about the tier list now? Yeah, they re-enabled Limitless Rage, and that's extremely balanced. After they took it off for a few days, in order to fix it. Well done, Blizzard. I'm gonna BRB 1 minute. Okay. Oh my god. The war plans and ambulances resetting. No? What? You mean like the escalation kicking you out sometimes? And that can happen, but I think it's gonna happen without war plans. Yo, Wacko is wacko. Thanks to the prime. Open a 9 dungeon via wall plants and exit before you finish. You can reset dungeon and get the same affix. Oh, interesting. I thought it always gives you dungeon delve. It actually gives you like a random affix. Okay, I thought it just gives you like a blank one. Funny. Yeah, that's pretty major exploit for sure. And you can just keep opening, right, until you get it, right? You can just print it. Yeah, I figured it would just give you like a blank dungeon. Doesn't make any sense that it gives you like any affix at all, I feel. You know, you should bring your own sigil or run a blank one, I guess. What's the point of the sigils otherwise? Is it impossible to stay perma in this chicken form? It is, but it's not exactly effective. The leap scales of attack speed, and this build has a lot of attack speed.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
MNG. Well, my guess on the pre-tower patch, what are nerf odds? I don't expect really a lot of nerfs. I do expect some buffs maybe. Could imagine they're gonna like boost Paladin, maybe even Warlock a bit. Although Warlock is doing fine. Warlock is kind of like the most balanced class I feel right now. It just has like many good builds, nothing is like OP. So they're doing pretty fine. But there's certainly like a few concepts on the Warlock that are a bit undertuned. I hope they're gonna do something about Nether Step. Nether Step is too clunky. Unlucky is to not get a single mythic at 220 Paragon. I mean, you can get some from Season's Journey. And then try to find the Nemesis layers in the Lavos tree. You're gonna get mythics. Oh, he's a Meteor Enjoyer, man. Oh, what is this here? Nice, Yumu. 810 in 2.5 minutes, is it good? Yeah, that's pretty nice. This is roughly where this build lands. Or something like Drag Claws. I'm playing a pretty hilarious static field Zork. It's like the old ball lightning that you can carry with you. They didn't do anything to the barbarian class mechanic, right? I was hoping we would see a rework of... Like, actually what I wanted is... They should have taken the barbarian class mechanic stuff and do these sort of effects for all classes as a baseline on like inherent stats on weapons. You know, you get a little thing here and a little thing there, depending on which weapon you use. Some have their own perks and so on. I think that would have been cool. Like right now we have like, okay, there's 200 maces, 200 axes. It's all the same shit, you know? They have the same damage, the same speed. What's the point? Nothing matters. Would be nice to like add some small stuff there, I think. Symphony 27. Oh, thank you, man. Looking forward to a new WARLOCK uniques. I wonder what they're gonna do with uniques in the future, actually. Since they kind of gave every class like a unique for every skill. And there's not really much other class-specific uniques, right? It's mostly that. And then, okay, sometimes you have like oh my god. 331 shot. He's actually kind of beefy. Second. Is he gonna drop anything? Let's see. I don't think he's gonna drop anything, right? In the pit. But maybe. Can't touch this. It's kinda funny that the monsters don't reset anymore when you stand in the bubble. And he's like a T13 something Marshal now, so he's gonna be fair for sure. Look at my look at the HP of my minions when I summon them. You see the HP bars just like melt. Yes, it's dots out. He does drop loot actually, but he doesn't drop his own loot. He just drops random stuff. Okay. Ah, this is from the Whisper thing, right? It says the correction of chaos. I don't know. Dude, I also realized up to 20 tiers below your glyph, you still get 8% upgrades. So if you can speed farm something like 120 on a good build, you can get 8% upgrades all the way to 141. So this is like almost one glyph up per run. It's not that bad actually. And then you're pretty close to capped on the glyphs. And right now I get 16%. When it's 10 tiers below, it's 16%. I have perma-metamorph. You've been trying the Lunatic build as a fresh 70 and the helm makes the build night and day. Yes. Yeah, I mean the build is the helm, right? So you're 131 unlock. Yeah, no, what I mean is like there was like this exploit now, right? And bugs and whatever, and people were finding like 150s and have 150 glyphs. Obviously they did it much easier. But you know, speedrunning, just whatever's comfortable speed farming tier, like this is 113, it's not very high. And I can pretty realistically get my glyphs to like 140 with this in like a few hours, actually. %, you have 9 chances. So this is 144%. So 1.5 gem ups per run right now. At 16%. And then you have like almost one at 8%. 9 times 8 is 72. Okay, so it's like 2 upgrades in 3 runs. And it's 8%. It's not too bad. See? Didn't know of Epoch Warlock? No. I forgot to update the changelog. Are you sure? Ah, it's because in reverse order it's here. So I need to reverse the order, but it's there. Let me do this real quick actually. So there we go, I guess. Also, there was like someone mentioned something about dark. What was that? I don't know how this happened. Dark ritual. What is the infuse minions with dark energy? This is not like a player skill, right? Actually, there's one other thing I might want to do here, which is... 12%, man. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we're missing the skill ranks on these. Interesting. Okay, so on the same slot there. Here, this was updated like half an hour ago. Oh wait, we have to change one aspect here actually for the inspirational, right? We have crushing, this needs to become the summon thing now. $10,000 for IRS. 1,400 auras. God. It's wild, man. These items are gonna be so crazy at some point. Oh, is this a transfigured mod? Oops. Wait. Does it not exist anymore? Maximum resource on Helm? Oh, it doesn't seem to exist actually. Okay. Then I guess we'll go back to armor. Okay. Okay, let's see this one.
Ancients, watch over this one.
To that. This is a double GA, okay. Bleed. My god. My My poor dust. This is painful. His mobility... I see actually. What? Okay, that's pretty neat. These like percent fizz multis and stuff. I don't think I've actually seen a single one of them. Like really rare. I've seen like some of my weapon transfigurers. Well, anyway, I started blasting. Do skill runes work to get plus skills on boots and stuff? Yes. Yeah, so usually there's only like a main stat and then a skill category. So you can have those two things. There can be one skill and the main stat. So it's very easy to roll the skills actually on like pants and boots and stuff like that. And also when you do focus reroll, even if you don't want both together, because you want like, you know, triple defense plus skill or something, then you can do focus reroll on the skill category. And it will alternate between your main stat and a skill. So it's pretty simple. Do you roll GA on cube? There's no GA from cube. There's no demonist builds in the tier list. I'm not sure what you're looking for exactly. You have minion warlock. Yo, Epic Shakies and Take Neck next to us ups. And Billiards Junkie. And Barrow Free. Wormheart, Ham Water, thanks for subs. Can't transfigure roll GA? Ah, yes, you can actually. But it's like one of the worst outcomes normally. So it's kind of like whatever when it happens. It can be good in some cases when you get like a nice GA on something that wasn't really like high rolled and is like a good impactful stat. Like for example crit multi on, or like one multi on the Enquiries can go 16 to 28. So if you get a low roll and then make it into GA and get the upgrade, that's kind of nice. This is a lunatic, yeah. Starter place is funny. Yes. I mean, start replace is just like add start, but worse, right? Because I think it has exactly the same outcomes, but it also removes something, so you can also add start and get something you already have. And then transmog my interiors just to use adapter prism. No, I generally don't use the prism to transfigure. It's only on like one of a kind items, you know, if you get like some insane neck or something with 4 GAs and you can never replace it, then you want to use that prism, but otherwise you just send it. Because most items are like easy to replace, at least, you know, on like a basic level. Or the like brick potential is not necessarily big anyway, right? It's very rare that you replace a start, and even if you do replace it, it's not even necessarily a downgrade, or at least not a big one. So there's really not too much to worry about when you transfigure.
Step up to my anvil. Thinking about it. Let it down.
On bar we get live and you're bricked. Yeah. I mean, that's just like the spaghetti code of Melted Heart of Salic, I guess. I wonder when they're gonna fix that. They had it like in the season now, for 2 seasons now, I think, right? Last season we already did it on Barb. Where's my health price, by the way? God damn it. Sonic. So, okay, Lunatic. Yeah, I'm kind of like do some cooking and then go back to Lunatic and then go cook again and go back. We're gonna do some Tyrant's Grasp later. Then we're probably gonna do a bit of meme stuff like Abodian. What else? There's still the Brimstones is something we wanted to try at some point. Yo, Fünfer. Yeah, I actually have a plan for Tyrant's Grasp to not include the Command Fallen anymore. So we'll see how this will go. Close, man. Ugh. He's a max resource. This might be worth transfiguring, actually. keys do I have? A lot of greater keys. 58, smaller.
Mainlander, what do you see?
How long will it take me to farm 2 Horadric skulls? It would be quite an upgrade. I think I calculated or like 7% damage or something if I put 2 Horadric skulls. Might be kind of tempting. Oh, we can do this actually real quick. Thanks, little helper. I think Zeal or Zenith have some potential in Season 13. I'm not sure, I haven't really done like a lot of paladin stuff, but I think Zeal might be at least better than in the past. Because all the shield and block stuff is nerfed. And that should just inherently make Zeal better compared to other builds. Also, a crit chance is nerfed, and Zeal has a lot of like extra crit chance and stuff like that built in. So that's kind of helpful as well. And you know, like crit chance was nerfed and crit damage was buffed, and this kind of helps Zeal as well. So I think Zeal should be decent. Heavenly Strength is also much better now. What's when you see some max resource? You see that's important. It's because of Seed of Horazon. You get extra damage per resource. And then I also made the aspirational variant now with Dirge, so you have 2 separate resource scalars. Another Crux. We're gonna farm so much Mephisto at some point. We'll get so many Mythic Seals for sure. Those prices there. Get a worm. Iron Mephisto and hardcore seems spooky. Yeah, what are you gonna do, man? I need my seals. Thank you, Joyride. Can we make it? 14 seconds? Run. It's gonna be kinda tight. If there's enemies, I can't. Okay, easy. No problem. Got my revenge, guys. Compared to the last Helltide, this time we did it. You win some, you lose some. Oof. Aw, man. Will multi-ring. Actually, I need to make new rings, right? Doesn't hold all this. You don't really want the all damage anymore, I think. You have so much of this. 17. Yeah, willpower is probably better than all damage at this point. The GF1 is certainly better than the other. What do we have here? There's attack speed, crit. A lot of these crit rings, man. Can't really get crit on this build though. It's a 1. Here's 1. Let's try. Thank you. Which class am I going to play next? Rogue. Appreciate Rascal and Rubosh. Okay, I think on both rings you want attack speed, wall and life will. And now I roll this one into attack speed. I saw attack speed there as the outcome. Oof. Kinda crappy attack speed, but okay. And crappy willpower. Ugh. Okay. The 10 all, man. 10 fizz. Maybe I should have kept it on trying to get attack speed anyway. Don't have infinite mods actually, this dust is disappearing fast. I'd really prefer for the blacksmith window to not close when I masterwork something to max. Can we do that? And I got my forgotten souls again, by the way, holy.
Ancients, watch over this.
Maybe before we do it. There's still a slight chance of run with dirt, right? Do we just send 1000 exquisite blood and see what happens, guys? That'd be kinda interesting. Wonder how good it is. Thanks to War. Okay, do we have space? I do not have any fucking space at all. So I cannot put anything in a stash, which means problem. What's up with the cooldown? What the fuck is this with no life roll? When did I use this? No, sanely mad, elevator rich, Aberdeen. Also dead, 9296 earlier figure. Can a pet die? Like your actual pet? Yeah, sometimes it just vanishes. It's kind of a bug. I have to like log out or re-equip it or something. But it happens pretty rarely to me. Try to have a different pet, maybe Fury. Are you supposed to play the Lunatic build? You respect into it and I don't know how to use it. And lucky for you, there's a video and a maximum guide explaining that in detail. But it's very simple, so shouldn't be really complicated.
Good salvage.
Impossible to get Nemesis now on Belial. I don't know. I've only done a very few Belial kills. Like 5 or something. I didn't get one there either. You have one stash tab. Is that enough? One stash tab and a bit everywhere.
Taken apart. I'll be here, swinging away.
Okay, so we can do 1000 Seer Blood. This is 200 rolls. And then we can do, let's say 500 of these. And then we can do 50 of these. 250 of these. That's 2000. 2250. We can do like these as well, I guess. 2500. Okay. You ready? 500 rolls. Uah. We should check how many Forgotten Souls we're gonna get as well. How about that? I think that is like really the big thing here. We have 430. Remember that number, guys. We actually got a good bunch of Ancestors. More than expected, I would say. Would I save Dirges? I don't think I'll run the Dirge setup anyway. Okay. So let's just salvage if it not good. Oops. 200 down. It actually goes faster than I thought. It is mildly annoying though. It would be nice if I can just like press transmute again. You know, just like spam the button like in the entire inventory, ding 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 ding. But I always have to take it out because it doesn't allow me to do the recipe. So I think this is kind of bad. I mean, you can let them drop on the ground actually, I just realized. Instead of going salvage. Huge allergy. Mm-hmm. What do we get for this? Wait, 67 red crystal. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't check the red crystals actually. 39k. Oops. It's kind of a problem here. Ah, we can do this here actually. So we don't misclick. Okay, I want to see this again. Yeah, 67 red crystals. So that's actually 6 Forgotten Souls, right? Damn. So the non-ancestors are actually really valuable. I just realized. Oh no. You actually have to pick up the non-ancestors. I just now noticed. Yeah, we got almost 1.7k red crystals, 170 souls from the non-ancestors. Oh no. And like an ancestor is like double. I'm not sure what's up with these elegies, but okay. There's no will.
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, the way Chris's is so much actually. Crit. Oof.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. We're doing it more than 1 per second, I guess, so maybe it's not that bad. With 500 rolls, that's like less than 10 minutes. And this is like 100 hours of gameplay or so, but still, that means 0.2% of my time is just this, which is kind of a lot of time. Dude, this dirge to roll well is so hard to get. It's crazy. Okay, the last one for Zir. It's 33 per inventory, so we had one left here apparently. Okay, Grimoire. Regards the gold boss here. All the good loot. I'm not gonna save the hands though, but we're gonna save the heads. Damn, so close this one. If I had Wool instead of armor, I'd be sick. You could also go for the non-ancestrals here. Look, there's like resource and skills. We should save pink gorges actually. So we're gonna get less stuff now. Because we're gonna save a lot of items from Grimoire. Yes, crit and fire. Huh. Crit attack speed. So these gloves are not bad. Would be nice if it was hotkeys to swap between your different inventories or something. Or to craft this faster, just like, you know, press the button to transmute. There's actually a transmute button, but you have to hold it. Like for some reason it's not instant, so it's useless. So, you know, it would be nice if I can just like, you know, right click button. That'll be good too. But this is kind of pointless. Can I choose the all in Bolton? Close. Yeah, that was 750 Grig. Saving a bunch of items here. Could have saved more of the world breakers, but I'm not playing Apocalypse again. Same with the Flash Rid. We could have saved those from Zier. Okay, here's a bunch of random stuff. I'm not sure if we need anything from these other bosses. 250 each. Let's go. That's like 1.5 inventories. Signet though, could be good. This crit. I think I'm only gonna save one that's like super generic. Because I'm not really sure if I really want to use this for anything. But it's kind of a good ring. Maybe I use it for push, to be honest. On this build. Kinda wanna save the signets. Okay, that was Beast. Goodbye. Now comes Urivar. Same thing, 1.5 inventories. Urivar is like nothing, I believe. At least that the Warlock cares about. Okay, it's like absolute trash, yeah. We're just doing this for the mats. Okay. There will be exactly one item on the ground. After doing all of this. We're going to continue. Last batch, guys. Varshan. Varshan has Dirge. No, that was Seer, actually, right? Do we have anything from Varshan? The Seal. We're not really doing this. Flies woven, unfortunately, it's buggy. Okay. Yeah, exactly one item too much. Here we get fries woven, man. Oh. This one. Okay, so verdict. 2,500 nuts, 500 rolls. We got 1300 souls. I think we started at like 38k crystals or so. So we got a lot. Actually got more souls from the crystals than we did from the souls themselves, from the big ones. So typical ancestral, I think, is 15 souls. And a non-ancestral is like 7. That's crazy, actually. So we got like 2,500 souls if you convert to bad crystals that we got. So total 4k. I guess if you like salvage all of this, this is like 35 times 15. Yeah. So it'll be like around 5,000 souls. So TLDR, each conversion is on average 1 soul. No, 2 souls, actually. I did 2.5. Wait. I did 2.5k mutts. No, wait, it's 10 souls. Sorry. Okay, so TLDR, each material converts into 2 souls. Each conversion is 10 souls on average. Yeah, 2,500 mutts into 5,000 souls. Plus a bunch of items that you actually might want to keep. So now we can go and 3-to-1 these in the cube. That's actually pretty good. So every time you see these items pop and there's like 10 trophies on the ground from farming in Helltide or something, it means 20 souls. This is almost 1 reroll at the enchanter, guys. Or almost 1 temper. You should treasure it. Okay. Science completed. Until next time. Can you explain what happened to her boss here? I have no idea what happened. Wait, he killed T12 Mephisto easy with LUNATIC. Nice. Yeah, there's like some bug with like shades and pen shot that insta-kill stuff. Crucible, so this is probably what happened there. Yeah, this is how the rogues are doing the 150s, but I'm not sure how it works. It's like
More loyal friends you'll not find.
okay, let's do this here. Cage of Madness. Let's see what we got. This is like all right. Something's up with this cooldown, man. This thing always sort of cooldown. So that's a 330 roll already. Any other Cage of Madness? Here's some more actually. Dude, the 2 item quality, man. What the hell? Plus 0.5 toughness. Crazy. I guess we just take these, right? And send it. Wait a second, there is maximum resource on Helm. I'm not tripping. But I can't put it in a planner. Can I? I can actually, okay. Resource is quite a lot of damage actually. I should keep that. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try. What's like the most promising? Let's take this one.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
6%. Okay, that's more damage actually. Like around 5% or so. Or 6 even. And mine actually didn't roll any good transfiguration. Let's see. Oh my god. Resource cost reduction, man. Are you kidding me? Do I run it anyway? I guess it's an upgrade actually. Couldn't have given me at least like willpower or some shit. Question is, would a willpower roll be better now? Here's 340. Thanks, Meadow. And Merchus and Splinter.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Okay. The GA Thorns. Wow. Pressed the wrong thing, but luckily we didn't hit anything. I should have done the power reroll first. Okay. I got a GA. Ugh. Okay. I can do this one, I guess.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh my god, man. What? This is fucking unbelievable, man. That's crazy. I might just equip this Cage of Madness here on the right and send it. -1 rank. Cooldown doesn't really matter. And slightly less willpower. What does the willpower do? 388, 381. It's like 1.5% from that, which is almost what we lose from the effect. And then he has 32 resource. 32 is quite good. Man, if that was like anything on the Transfigure, that would be nice. This one already has a 340. And this one. I kind of want one that has maximum resource, but also at least like a one good defensive stat. He has life, for example. Oh well. Wait! It deleted my fucking runes, dude. What? It eats the fucking runes. No way, dude. It ate my runes. It was Igni and Stay in the helm. There's no legendary rune. Wow. Oh god. Wait, do we even have another one? I have one Igni rune, man. Why are they so rare? Look at this. I have 10, 7, 9, 10, 12, 14, and I have one Igni. Where are these runes? That's insane, man. That's crazy. Okay. Oof. Oof. Always unsuck your stuff, guys. Igni is like the best rune ever. It's pretty good, yeah. I mean, there's Jar as well. But yeah. Yo, Fantasy and Litmus, thanks for the subs, by the way. Okay, we do a ping gorgeous now, let's go. So... let's see. 15 all. This might be worth trying. But... the GA, we have double GA here. It makes it kind of tough. But you also want to put another temper, actually. Oh man, the dot. We need something a bit better than this, I think. Yikes. Yeah, I definitely have to upgrade our pain gorges, I think. Or maybe we don't have to. If we put it in a cube, we don't have to. Man, always like one start off on this. Wow. Yo. Good luck, Bahma. And thanks, Spider as well. Does something have to eviscerate to get the mutilation proc? No, mutilation just always gives you the dot. But not the full dot, basically, yeah. But it's like enough to make it consistent so that you can just kind of blast. So mutilation is a game changer for eviscerate build. Because you don't rely on the randomness, especially for like small stuff. $16 wound is definitely better than a 16 fizz. So maybe I could take this. How much wound do we actually have? I think I have like 28 on my rings. Here's 42, 50, 100, like 100 wound multi. And then here this will become like 130 to 30. And then my fizz is 48. Okay, so what am I doing? Maybe this one is okay. We do lose the crit chance as well, though. The crit chance really doesn't add much. We have no crit multi at all. So the crit chance is worth like around 5%. See if he hits on this transfiguration.
Back to it then.
Do you have any non-ancestor unique here? And we don't actually want to hide non-ancestor uniques. I guess we don't need that anymore. One crit shadow, damn. I think I might just make some normal gloves and imprint them, and we go with that. Not doing a Gold Slayer crown. Maybe it's fine. Or push at least. We have to find some stuff. I don't need Igni Fungus, I have one. Yo, congrats Gonzo. And thanks Apocalypse and Kid Morbid, wish yourselves. This guy has just a bunch of mythics, actually. Guys, I need to be a few minutes. Your reroll costs 35M right now. What the hell are you trying to roll, Sanitizer? Hi, Nightwolf. By switching the Juggernaut with 150% armor, would it dilute the 35% armor of the Icar Carapace? It does do that, actually. Yes. So maybe it's fine to swap the glyph to something else. But it also, wait, is it like one of the rare node buffing thing? Which one is the Icar, or is that just the damage? No, it's just demonology damage. Yeah, so as far as I know, usually plus armor bonuses are always additive. So that's true, actually. It doesn't... It does reduce the value a little bit. You can check, actually, on this build, right? Let's see. If I just take it off, how much toughness do I lose? Sounds like to be plus 3 demon skills or max resource. I put the max resource on the aspirational in particular because you have better scaling there with the double dirge plus seed combo. I think you want to do like most of a chance of plus resource and then like maybe 1 or 2 or so with plus skills. But I can't add the skills right now, so but we don't have it in the planner currently. Okay, we have 3617. Three, 2, 2, 7. Actually, I am not running. Okay, I don't have that chest, right? Let's see. Guess we can just take this. Okay, 2, 8, 3, 5. Two, 9, 7, 0. Yeah, it's only 5% extra. So yeah, it actually makes the Icar pace not very good. You're correct about this. It's like a 5% toughness increase roughly when you have Juggernaut. It's like, it's much better when you don't have Juggernaut. It's like a 10 something percent or so. Let's see. 3617. Right. It's like a 12% gain, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, Juggernaut does take away from it actually. So that must be another glyph that we could do. There's not, in fact, another glyph, actually. That's wild. So I guess the last thing you could do is Vanguard. So you could swap it to Vanguard. It's only against close. But when it comes to like the aspirational build and stuff like that, it's mostly like for pushing anyway and this kind of stuff. So you're probably going to be in close range for the most part when you fight. So you'll probably have to do Vanguard. Maybe I should double this one anyway, to be honest. So I can like swap between Icar and this. It does have the same value, right? Icar and this. 6.2. 6.2. The demon form damage bonus increased. Yeah. Demon form kills immunology skill damage. Yeah, so they have the same thing basically. You just need to be transformed, and you're transformed anyway. So that could be a way, I guess. 12% toughness was 80% damage, but only in close range. So, I mean, when you're farming, you usually have gods there, and most of the stuff is close range to you. So it might be a way to do it. I might just put it full time, since this is a relatively beefy build anyway. And you want to go to Juggernaut anyway. Maybe I'll swap it actually. Let's do it. Is there like a reposition angle maybe? We keep Eliminator here. Okay. Eldritch Sight, we keep that here. Damage to Woundable. Demon Form damage bonus. Yeah, so you want to keep everything where it is. So this Death Aura is missing. And what is the last one? I think we have to eliminate it, right? Okay. Yeah, it does make sense, because I had a Paragon before I did the swap to the permanent demon form. But now we have permanent demon form on this. So I think Vanguard is fine, actually. And the belt is tanky, you don't need the double defensive glyphs. It's okay. F4 on demonic board for the extra Wrath. Yeah, the thing is that the demonic specular's board is really nice for the Giga willpower, right? There's so much willpower, so much additive here. And then, okay, let's say we have this, right? Okay, there's 110 will as well, so it's not really a big downside. It's like one node, basically. It's not so bad. How much would the Wrath do? It is a 272% buff. So this would be like plus 15 Wrath or something, I guess. Like, is that 4 or 8? Actually 8, okay, so 8 times. So we get 21 extra Wrath. Okay, so my current character has like 204. There could be more here. This is already good. Okay, let's say we had like 240. Do you have any here? Okay, let's say you go from 250 to 271, right? If I had a bit more min-maxed. Right. this. And then this will be a gain of 5.5%. And here we have this demonology damage. This all and this. 53. This is like almost 200 additive. I think maybe with Dirge it might be worth, but before that probably not. I think when you have Dirge it might be better. But yeah, I would lose something like 100 plus additive, 150 additive or something like that. Actually, this thing has more. Wait, 332 rare notes. Wait a second. Ah, this is only low 100, this is why. It's even more actually, 400. Okay, let me see that again. Oof. So it's basically 8. You get like 32 extra, right? You go from 8 to 40. Don't remember the old number. Okay, so here's a difference of 8.3% when you have 150 glyph. It's all rough, to be fair. Moved Unbound to Fathomless with Dirge. Wait, what are you doing with Unbound here? Yeah. So won't let you remove a +2 hammer. If you roll it at the enchanter, you can't change it anymore with the cube. You have to check how much additive you have. 40. Like 1200 additive. And then demon form, and then... And let's say like 1400 additive or so. If you get like 100 of that, it would be like -6.5%. So yeah, the extra RAF might actually come in handy there. With Dirge for sure. So maybe I'll swap this, let's try it. What is the pathing here? I guess that is a pathing. We get 12 points. I don't think you can really do much with those 12 points. That's the bigger problem. Okay, we don't really want this stuff. You have the Hex. Here's a Vis or Recast. I guess we are spending these points. OX sponsor, thank you. Yeah, I think I'll give you 36 Wrath. It's worth it, I think. Let's do this. And I think this is probably the best pathing we can do here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 7. Like, you don't really care about this whole part here, but I mean, there's nothing else to take later, so. The cooldown and stuff. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 15. Try this. What do you do with 11 points now? Oh. Oh. Well, Harbinger. Okay. Let's do this. $25k rate, that's 5k souls. That's 10 to 1, no? I think. I'm near zeros. I don't have a key. The fastest and fast way to level a second character is Whisper Caches. Okay, we have 13 again. Let's see if we notice like an improvement with our recent upgrades. I was like staying in town for so long, so I didn't have any fortify. I was like, where's my healing? Because if you're like AFK, your fortify slowly decays. And then you start a run, you're actually gonna be noticeably squishier without the fortify going. Loot. So why are these not showing, by the way? Okay, I need to turn on all the non-accessory uniques, actually. Oh, there's another guy. So this guy is kind of a Bloodseeker, but not really. It's like a mini elite Bloodseeker or something. Wait, more Bloodseekers, it's on the same level even. That's crazy. So this guy's just immune. He drops nothing. Root. Wait, did the orb thief just like get frozen by his own trap? Like it froze all the enemies and then also himself, I think. That's funny. Oh, baby. More Bloodseekers. Dude, the boss is like way squishier than the Bloodseekers, man. These Bloodseekers are insane. Thanks, Bran. And your Sky. Did you see the pit hidden quest boss? Yeah, I saw it briefly, but I'm not sure how you get it exactly. You have to pick some stuff up or something. Or it's like some quest line. Oh look, Fizz multi. Okay, this one we send. For sure, guys. It will roll it. Oh, in the GA, deswegen ist blessed. Oh, first roll. Okay, guys, this is the one.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you Beautiful, no?
Damn it. 24 attack speed. That's actually one of the best outcomes potentially, but any other season after they nerfed the gem strength? Yeah. I think I have way too much attack speed if I equip this anyway. We have like 30 here, 50, this, yeah. Well. I wonder if you can actually fight their Legion with just the weapon and no bolts. But yeah, starting a run at 0 and then fighting against the Legion is gonna be kind of tough. Yeah. I can very slowly fight against the Legion. As long as I'm attacking. Okay. Yeah, you need the Tybalt spell basically to do this. Too bad. The good thing about dirges, it actually costs very little to do. You need like a few hundred souls to masterwork it, and then just send it. But you might have to roll the affix, which is kind of another problem there. Also, we did want to try no pain gauges. I'm getting a new glove, right? Let me check if I can craft a glove. We were muting some stuff earlier. The dirge is full of lunatic, yeah. I made an aspirational variant where the dirge is included. Okay, we have this multi. I guess we're just going to wool multi. So the difference between physical or damage multiplier? No. What class I'm planning to expand with after Warlock? I'm thinking about like Rogue, Druid, Barb, Sorg, Necro, Spiritborn, Paladin. Something like that. No Demon Hunter. Well, there's God the Age actually, right? We have to play that for sure. The Vuln and crit on these gloves. Okay. And life. I mean, it's kind of easy to roll these. But I don't think we really need the life for the push anymore. But okay, maybe. Sad we didn't get the Dragon Stalker. Yeah, for what class? I find enough in the German D4 client, the rogue is actually called Hunter. And this is rolled. Wait, 2 strength? What if I come there? And imprinted? I think I used it on a paladin to get like a cache. I remember. So we can try to roll. What would we want to roll? Attack speed or will actually? They're saving Dragonstalker for Amazon. Holy cope. Two weeks per class. Next season's gonna start before I'm done. Nah, I mean I will do fewer builds on the other classes for sure, right? Else I'm not gonna get done. Oh, I don't really want to roll these actually. Oh, dude, I have crazy gloss here. What the hell? So I can try a few of these and send it, I guess. Don't think he care about the shadow anymore. Will be done with this season by the time Period 2 League comes out. I will not be done, but I will probably play some Period 2 and then probably go back to D4. We'll see. We have this here. Need our stuff.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Ah, pain, man. What is going on? I kind of don't want to roll over this. I'll save it. And they're all live here. Ah, well. It's gonna be kind of painful to roll these as well, to be honest. Ooh, yes. So do I just save the Vuln? We're not gonna touch defensive anyway. We're gonna save the 26 Vuln. I'm gonna willpower at the end. I'm gonna get a good fizz or all. Or attack speed, I guess. Okay, 20, so gonna go to 24.
Mainlander.
46 Vuln is kinda juicy, I must say. Okay. Can't do a socket.
Mainlander? What
We
do you
do, I guess it's Edge Masters, right? 60%. We could actually squeeze out a lot of boss damage if we added Overwhelming on a two-handed. This would be 240 instead of 140. But I have to get a Hex though, and a Hex is the problematic part. So the only good way to do this would be... I mean, in a push you could drop Rampage entirely, potentially. But you kind of want to have them. They also squeeze out boss damage by just having a bunch of these dudes. Maybe even more. So you would have to drop the summon, and I can't, okay. Anyway. There's peril as well. So this ramps up here. Each hit of demonology skills. It goes to 65, the other one goes to 68. Edge Masters just 60 all the time. So kind of tempted to just go to Edge Masters anyway. Up to 90% for every demon close to you. I mean, we have a bunch of demons, but I need 20 demons, man. That's a lot. Yeah, I think I just send Edge Masters. Oops.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Very potent. Take small sips.
You can't get Unix Robles. But you can get Mythics apparently. DPS is quite an upgrade here for sure. And then we have to put Pain Gorgers here, basically. Well. Oh my god, man, this is real. Oh. Why is everything resource cost reduction, man? That was unbelievable. Actually, I only have 105 primordial. Nice. So it's the same thing again. 26, just like the other one. And 18, just like the other one. I think they actually rolled exactly the same. That's funny. $25 all, $23 all, okay. Get a GA on the willpower. But it's like 50 willpower. Oh, that's better than this one, I guess.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
Need to see if I have a Pangorger's charm. If I have Pangorger's gloves. Okay, what's that, Warbear? Can you stop the legendary stars showing for hidden legendaries? No, we cannot. What build do I recommend for a new Warlock player? I recommend you can level up with just about any of our leveling guides, just fine, I think, and then you play this build, Lunatic. This guy has some keys and some stuff. You can check his seasonal playtime by looking at the individual character profile. It's in the profile for each character. There's no like global season profile like in D3, unfortunately. Lunatics. Yeah, maybe you can level with Lunatic as well. I didn't really try it for leveling, but it might be fine. You can probably just play the build from the start. You get the Mega Lunatic at level 14, so that should give you like a nice power spike anyway. So maybe just blast anyway for those. How did I go? All in Naya. Why did I roll fist damage on gloves instead of demonology? It doesn't matter. Actually, we can check this guy one more. Maybe he has some nice gloves as well. Life is defensive. There's certainly a bit of an issue here of like unique charms. And like charms in general, like cluttering stash way too much, I feel. Okay, so Pangorger's 120 with all stats. It's like even, it's like a 750, right? That's like super low roll. Wait, there was an alert, but I don't see anything in my feed. What's going on? Mix us up. We went through all the characters, so there's only this one Pain Gojo's charm. I mean, I did add the specialized tabs in D2, so now there's really no argument not to add them in D4 anymore, I think. Okay, it seems like we have only this one Pain Gojo charm, and I think one shitty one that we can use to reroll maybe. I tempered per overpower because I am planning to change my Ghost Walker to Malevolence on the boots for the push. So I can get 8 stacks of overpower this way. Yeah, 15 baseline per overpower stack. I have 8 stacks. And then I have like 3 times 15 extra, so it's 60 per overpower times 4 times 8. It's quite a lot actually. 480 additive. Should be noticeable. And we're gonna drop Ghost Walker for the push, basically. I mean, maybe we could even do this full time, to be honest. It's gonna make the build even more powerful, like across the board. Don't really need the Unhindered very much. And yeah, just like speed farming anyway. But it is comfy, yeah. We'll see. Let's do a few Greeks. Also need to fix my filter. Yo. Philadelphia, Dr. Miro, thanks guys. see it. Why is Paladin so bad? Yeah, they target nerfed him a bit. Apparently also kind of squishy here. So everything's a bit yikes. It doesn't have the world's drop, but it rolled GA max life and max on unique power. Would these be better than running legendary GA armor pants? Well, I mean, you're not really comparing just like an armor roll and something else. You're comparing, you know, 40% damage reduction from heavenly strength to a 20% damage gain. And one is not like the other, so realistically, yeah, on softcore, I mean, you can YOLO a bit more, but it's gonna feel very uncomfortable to play with something like Tibalt's on a Warlock in general. On this build here, I do have the aspirational version when you have like GG gear, and it's also like one of the tankiest builds on this class, or maybe the tankiest build on this class. It kind of works to drop a defensive item there, but yeah. Track class is not super tanky, and positioning really matters on that, so you have to kind of be able to YOLO inside of a pack. We played Dreadcross yesterday. That one's done now. I finished the guide. Build is much better now. We are min-maxing our Lunatics for push. I want to try to get rank 1. The leaderboard ends in 4 days. So I've been working on some gear. We are nearly done, actually. There's not that much more I will do. I might have to make new rings, because they might break when I sanctify them. But otherwise, we're kind of looking okay here. Maybe get lucky with some last minute upgrade for our helm or something. I should check actually, how much is this here? 14.3 and 4,000. I think it's like 4 kills to get a full inventory. God man, they're melting so hard now, it's actually crazy in the setup. Okay. I'm staying perma demon form by pressing the button, and That's it. Okay, let's see. 4.3, 4.30. Yeah, you actually get most of your souls from the way crystals. You have to salvage all the non-ancestral uniques. So this was 35 forgotten souls. And then 130 forgotten souls in their crystals. Oh boy. And this was from 4 kills, so it's like 200, it's like 50 souls per kill roughly? Damn. Gonna change the plan for pushing. Yeah, I think it might be worth actually putting us in there because, I mean, the Ghost Walker is definitely quite a weak luxury choice. You already have 260% movement speed, right? And the Unhealed is nice, but it doesn't really do that much. So... that'll be fun. Was that a bit too much attack speed, I realized. Much too much, actually. Yeah, we have like a few percent too much attack speed, that's fine, I guess. If it does something, it may or may not do anything. You think they'll patch the gem fragment drop rate? I don't think they're gonna do anything like during the season now, but they're probably gonna turn on something like March of the Goblins or some shit. Okay, let's see this again. 15.5, 40.6. Actually, we can see the summary already established, right? Yeah, 76 Forgotten Souls, 1,308 crystals. So I get roughly twice as much Forgotten Souls in crystals than the souls themselves. And this is with me saving like an item or two. So I guess the ratio would still be something like 40-60. I'm doing lair bosses, in particular Greek War. I'm trying to get some ping orders that I can make into charms. How about any lair bosses here? Yeah, that's fine, Mongoose. We have plenty now. It's not that hard to just get like any charmable item, since it doesn't have to roll well. You just need Ancestral and go. It's very easy to make a charm. Oh, really nice. Thank you. Why do you use fire res instead of all res in Apocalypse? Because fire is dangerous. The all res gems have slightly less value in total. Like there are 7 res types? 6 actually. So there's 6 res types. But all res only gives you 1/5 of the value, basically. So or like what all res gives you 5/6 of the value. That's what I mean. So there is like a slight part missing. 1/6 of the value is missing basically. If you multiply it. So does the total resistance you get from a diamond, in my case, which is like 375 less than this. But yeah, normally it's just because fire damage is very dangerous. Okay, let's craft some charms.
Finished so soon?
Thanks. Oh, 25 with movement speed. Oh, close. Need more jumps. Wow. Pain. Yeah, retro codes. The only way to use Dirge is to also combine it with Tybalt's Will. And the only way to do that is to be incredibly tanky. So this is mostly the requirement. There's a bug where you can equip 2 unique seals, even though you have the diamond mind. 2 unique charms with the diamond mind seal. So I think you have to first equip the one with the 2 uniques, and then slot in the 2 uniques, and then equip the diamond mind, and the 2 uniques will stay. And you can benefit from the -1 set. So that's how people do it on leaderboards, which is obviously pretty scuffed. I could actually do that if I hadn't ripped on my Tyrant's Grass guy, because I had the diamond mind, and I have the +2 uniques. Okay, do I just send my rings? Let's see. Please don't break. And please don't give me GA on attack speed. Oh my fucking god, dude. 2 sigil skills, what is this? Okay. And... got GA on willpower. Ah well. Okay, I have to make a new ring now for this one.
What is a waitress thinking about? Melt it down.
Where's all this stuff coming from? So here's a wall multi. It has a cooldown. So this has all we want. We have to move. We have to YOLO the cooldown into something. Let's see if we can. Is cooldown utility? I think so. The swing is pretty blessed though. 1 roll, 1 temper, 1 socket, 1 imprint, and send it. 15 quality. It's not the worst, I guess. There's nothing ever stay modifiable in this game. Feels bad, man. Oh, Wilbur soon. Yo, we can actually compare our damage compared to the previous Wilburs as long as I'm alone. I think last time I killed Wandering Death in like 42 seconds. I think you're gonna do it in half a minute now. Patch notes are out. Oh. Treasure, gelatinous, and shrine respawn. That sounds pretty cool actually. And a mythic, that's kinda nice. Terror Song fix. Oh shit. Wait, do I have to patch notes? Can someone link them? Okay, let's check them out after the dungeon. How many animus carriers here? What is happening? Oh wait, are we respawning? We're respawning animus carriers with the shrine. Nice. That's kind of funny actually. Yeah, let's see the patch notes, guys. Oh, look. Just get it on dials. Ugh. This is Warlock, yeah, sounds good. Wizard is starting to fixing all the Warlock bugs. All the Warlock bugs, holy shit, let's see it. Bodian. There's probably like a bunch of stuff that I'm not aware of even. So let's check it out. What else do you want to like make? I think I'm kind of happy with my push gear. I mean, it doesn't really have crazy significations, but it is what it is. So, I don't know, it's gonna gun by rings and we can maybe use some other characters. I have to do pits though to get the other... I have to do a lot of pits actually. I wanna get triple pit at least, come on. Yeah. I need to know the other glyph.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Okay, world boss in catches down, guys. Yeah, at least 2 bug fixes in there that makes Sork stronger. Okay. Dudes can get GAs now, yes. Okay, we have 4 minutes. Oh boy. They're actually patching shit. Okay, wait. Not that. This is on Tuesday, I guess, right? May 13. Wednesday, actually. So let's keep this open here so we don't miss on the boss. Okay. Set jumps, not a player unique drop sound. Okay, so distinct map icon. Ulti Farouk Nithers. Druid. Okay, I don't know this thing here. I'm not sure what the druid thing means. Anyone? Any druid enjoyers? Okay, Monk of the Old Wolf includes damage all the time. Okay. Echo of Mephisto and Echo Head have been added to the party finder. Blurry screen tips. Okay, they updated chromatic to make it clear that I can target a single resistance. Okay. A new ability to teleport to an active wall plan has been added. If there's no active wall plan, the player will teleport to Timis. A new ability. So this, I think this probably means hotkey in the wheel, right? This would be nice, actually. Does it say ability? It says miscellaneous, so it's probably gonna be here, I guess. Bug fixes. Campaign and quests. Okay. I don't think this is really too relevant. Wall plans. Infernal encounters, warblers could repeatedly respawn the Varshan boss within a single wave. What the hell? Nemesis bosses could fail to trigger during a certain wall plan activities. Uh-oh. Could be infinitely farmed. Okay. Pirates could be removed from the party after failing under city run. Some war plans could grant unintended rewards and materials. Oh no, here's a guy. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, Bow and Bob, I guess. And the sound notification on the city would cause additional enemies to add time to the run. Fixing issue where monster power increased and infernal hordes from wall plans wouldn't persist the player died and was survived. Okay. Fixing the issue where shortness pedestrians don't spawn in pit if only one player in the party had a heart active. Fixing the issue where health price did not probably affect Bloodseeker loot drops. Wait, what? What does health price have to do with that? Oh. The drop items that match the category of the last open tortured gift. This could be kind of nice, actually. I don't think about it. That sounds kind of insane, actually. Might try this at some point. I mean, we're already 270 Paragon. Marshall's Vengeance Chest. Is it this? Oh, okay. Boss time. Got boss. Mythic Tribute. I'll take that. Well deserved. Hidden at the bottom of the patch notes, transfigured aspects amulets getting fixed to proper roll range. Holy. Okay. So I wonder if it's gonna be like still fixed or random now. Anyway, let's see. Okay, they fixed a bunch of war plan stuff. Okay. Fixed an issue where Belial's layer of runes rune pool was reducing the drop chance of non-legendary runes below taunt 6. Okay. Fixed an issue where items could unintentionally affect wall plan selection. What the hell? Fixed an issue where non-mythic charms and seals could not be traded. Oh, interesting. Can weaken yourself with Balazan. That's kind of funny. Is this going to be important here, the Necromancer Talisman thing? I can check this. Nice. Checked. Okay. Thanks, Gilbert's fridge. No Buster Pala. Interesting. Picks various instances where bonus on talisman, set bonus of ritual progress. Currents may fall off or fail. Do they mean they right if they name this? I mean, this is only this, right? I guess I mean that. They're fixing Glint's aspect. Holy. That's huge, actually. So this is big for Paladins and Spiritborn, actually. Let's put us into big stuff, actually. Fix an issue where aspects imprinted onto transfigured amulets did not match codex values. Fix an issue where modifying affixes and Radical could incorrectly add currencies. What? Oh, they fixed the skill rank stuff, so I wonder if I can now roll like amulets. With all skills very easily and stuff like that. That actually makes crafting amulets much easier now. Warlock. Oh. This can be kind of useful actually. To go without the right of the nameless. Maybe can rework Apocalypse and put the Chains of Haraz on set now. That'll be kind of funny. At the very least, this might be what you want to do when you do the Diamond Mind Seal. No actual skill buffs and nerfs. Yeah, we don't really need much of those, I think, as long as they fix some important stuff. They can still do it balancing for next season or something. Makes an issue where the duration of Terror Sun would be reduced when Spirit Rolls have some by Save Rune. I don't think this is the only bug of it though. Or maybe if ever wolves have existed, then this bug might exist. But I've definitely tried Terrastorm without wolves, and they still bugged out. So I don't really trust it yet. We have to see this on Tuesday. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Ah, nice. Oh, also nice. Okay. Thanks, John. You'll see the damage on Tuesday. I mean, technically we could test how much damage Terrastorm does already, right? But I don't mean to put a whole build together and then the Terrastorm lasts 5 seconds. So I'd rather kind of just wait until this is actually fixed and it actually works. And then we're gonna make the RF Warlock guys. Should make a command for this actually. Thanks, Omyaka. Okay, Spiritborn. Oof. I know Spiritborn had many bugs, so let's see if they fix the tag sharing stuff. It's like the biggest thing with Harmony. Oof. Okay, so not really the big... There's like the one big fix for Harmony that is not here, unfortunately. It's tradition. Are these fixes going to change the org build? There might be one thing with Apocalypse, maybe. At very minimum, Apocalypse will feel better in the early game when you don't have Hands of the Worldbreaker. So the starter variant that I have, I think, does it have it? Yeah, I put the hands there, but you can start without it. But yeah, when you start with this and you don't have the full set of the Right and Nameless, then you don't have like the perma Sigil of Chaos, and the only way to do this is like Sigil Duration. So I'll put Sigil Duration here on the boots. And before you get the Right and Nameless set, you will now have perma Sigil, and this previously wasn't working with the Hands of the Worldbreaker. Besides that, I don't think really anything changes here on the Warlock. Let's see Pardon. So why is this under Paladin, by the way? Spirit Bonds had the aspect too. This could be huge actually. Challenging Shout does a lot of damage, right? There's like some burn variant of this. I wonder if you can do like some Challenging Shout Barb with Luck Rune. Yeah. Fix an issue where Spirit Bomb characters could not open collection of mystery caches. Oh man. Oh. Hey, they fixed my headless Warlock. Oh no, they fixed the Challenging Shout rune, guys. Fixed an issue where Challenging Shout had incorrect audio when used by other classes. You guys remember? Oh man, that was great. We have a short on YouTube, guys, about it. So actually I can show you in case you haven't seen it. It's great. I'm gonna show you. Okay. Let's do this. They're fixing it, man. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna get a drink, BRB. Okay, hope you enjoyed the show, guys. Enough, I guess. Okay. I think you understood what is going on. I was playing with this at some point, okay? I had to listen to this involuntarily as well. Anyway, what else is here? Fix an issue where monsters could spawn and fix exist, okay. Invisible walls in Temis. Okay, base game. Campaign skip confirmation message. There's now a chance for a dungeon delve affix or 9 dungeon station to upgrade when entering tournament into one of the following affixes. Okay. Can Hellbound command it up for every class? Not for all of them, I guess. I'm sure like rogues or something have it, or Spiritborn. Can you see the points of my activities? I wanted to record a war plans video again, actually. But would you guys like to see that? Since I've now kind of like tested everything, and now there's also some bug fixes, so it could be helpful. It's like the third time they mentioned these charge-based cooldown skills. Fix an issue where some unique and mythic buffs could randomly fall off. Amazing. Mentioning. I mean, I don't really know what's like necessarily a big class change here, because I don't really have the perfect overview of all the classes. But yeah. Raid leader affix could cause barbarians to damage themselves and healing allies with thorns. Okay, lots of class bug fixes at least, that's good. I wonder if they're gonna fix the rogue stuff now, the infinite one-shot stuff, with pen shot. Oh, interesting, imbuement potency will now work with variants. That was not a thing in the past. In the past, imbuement potency only worked for the base effect of a imbuement, and not for the upgrades. That's kind of interesting. Maybe they changed that in general. It makes sense, actually. Oh. I know that was a kind of huge deal here for some of the poison builds and stuff. Mm-hmm. Armor Crocs is back in the gutter, I guess. Fixed nature where rogues could occasionally progress the bar in the pit without killing enemies. Okay, there's nothing, no mention here about the actual like bug though with like one-shotting everything, right? No, okay, yeah, not mentioned. I should probably do that. Let's do this. Fix an issue where Oculus was not dropping. Okay. This is a buff, I guess. Or not.
Welcome to my home away from
Newly drops Nightmare Dungeon stages next 2 dungeons require stronghold completion. Okay. I guess this also means that you cannot roll them in 9 Dungeon Escalation like as a option anymore. And then they run bricks. Yeah. There's something I noticed. I barely see shrines in the pit, but I have seen some, and I was like, wait a second. How did I just get a shrine? Fixing it. Okay, butcher. Fixation with a lair boss version of the butcher did far more damage than intended with one of his hazard abilities. That was not the problem with this boss. that is not the problem of this boss. Okay, here we go. Alright. The lair boss put. Okay. It was the next line. I was like, what are they fixing now? Okay. Almost, yeah, almost. I'm sure which ability they mean that does more damage. Far more damage than intended. I don't know. New filters could not be added correctly when using a controller, okay. Yo. Yo, Dante Morte. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Fix an issue where several barbarian aspect descriptions reference the outdated overpower behavior. But the overpower glyph is fine, guys. And that is certainly not referencing outdated overpower behavior. Okay. Here, fix an issue where certain season objectives would not give credit towards the 10 objectives required. Season 9 objectives. I heard this a lot from people actually asking about this. Fix an issue where some unique items had lower chances to drop or simply wouldn't drop from the intended bosses. Uh-oh. Certain magic items retained unintended inherent affixes. Wait, which one? Fix an issue for hardcore characters where an item could fail to drop from mythic unique caches. Oh. So if you craft a shroud, it just does nothing? Oh no. Has anyone had that? That's probably what it is. Okay. That's funny. Alright, so... Okay. So this is what we got here. Anything else not mentioned that's kind of a big deal? What happened to the Sorks? Warlock, Spiritborn. Oh my god, so much here. Meteor, Fireball, Chain Lightning, Ice Shards, Hydra, and Light upgrades. Oh my god. No multi-shot fix. I guess I can mention that. Fix nature where Meteor enchantment triggered overpower effects multiple times per cast. Okay. But I mean, this doesn't really affect any of the top builds, does it? Oh, does it? Like, I don't know how the ball lighting build works. But does it use the Meteor stuff? The Bob one. Dominate. Phoenix also not mentioned, I guess. Overpower gets reset when you teleport with the fire version. Okay. Okay, gem drops. I can also mention mythic seals, maybe. Anything else? Boarding gets 30% single target damage. Like, boarding is getting even stronger. Is the ball lighting affected by this meteor thing? What about the firewall build? I'm going to enable Horadic Gem crafting. Wait, what about Horadic Gem? I don't see anything about Horadic Gems. They did mention the pin shot. At least like the progress part of it. I'm not sure about the one-shotting stuff. Yo, Project Egg, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, fixed an issue with Horadic Gem crafting options were unavailable at the jeweler, this one. Why did they put us at the jeweler in the first place? When we have the cube already, what's the point? Seems kind of weird. Is this what I mean? Seasonal things, that's jeweler. Yeah, they should just change the seasonal objective then, no? Yeah, this will happen in 5 days, yes. Okay, I think I can do a little summary. But obviously there's a lot of class changes, so I can't really go too much into the details there. I can talk about Warlock at least. And for Warlock, I mean, not really much changes to be honest. A bunch of little things are fixed. The Terrastorm might work now. Okay, that's funny. Fix an issue where Sigil of Summons Hellworm would not regurgitate Blazing Screams Lesser Demon Skulls. That is actually kind of wild. Interesting. Yeah, Terrastorm might work now, so I don't trust this entirely. We'll see it on Tuesday. But if it works, I'll make a build on Tuesday with Terrastorm. It's gonna be nice if it works. Sigil fix is pretty big for consistency. Yeah, I guess we can talk about this. Maybe fixed. Make a build. Yeah, most of the other stuff's kind of whatever, I feel. Okay, let's go. Instead of 5 million dust per gem, it might be less. It would be very surprising if the Horadic gems can be crafted for less. Okay, Madden is very excited to log into Druid after patch day. Although there were no shred buffs. Yeah, we can no longer roll stronghold dungeons. Feels bad, man. That's so silly. Yeah, I think maybe it's just like a short-term solution and they're actually gonna fix it properly in the next season or something where, you know, the stronghold dungeons can still roll without kicking you out of the escalation. But yeah, anyway. YouTube time. Hi everyone, we just got patch notes for the 2-week patch of season 13. So I will link this down in the description for you to go through. There is actually a lot of stuff in here. Bug fixes galore for all of the classes. And not everything is perfect after this, but definitely a lot of stuff has been addressed that was plaguing various like classes, builds, and just the game in general. So I'm going to give you a brief rundown here, and you can also go check it out for yourself. I have like a summary here on the side, so I'm going to go through this here point by point, and yeah, let's see what's in there. So let's start with the big stuff here. So there are, various issues. So for one, you can now trade non-mythic charms and seals, so you can actually like save some of those and get like min-maxed much more easily, I guess, if you trade. Glin's Anvil, an aspect for defense for like especially Paladins and Spiritborn. They like to resolve stack a lot, and that was holding those classes back a little bit defensively, and that is getting addressed. Transfigured Amulet aspects, so when you put them here on your neck, they have like really weird values and they roll out of bounds and stuff like that. Like this one, it says 89 instead of 90 as a minimum, for example. So this has happened on pretty much every aspect I rolled. Some of them can even roll a value that is 0 and just don't work. So that is getting fixed. But we don't know if it's now going to be random rolls. Previously they were always like the same number. Okay, then we have the Nightmare Dungeon sigils. So if you were running some escalation dungeons, in particular with the War Plans upgrade, where you get free dungeons, that was just sometimes kicking you out here with the branching pathways, and then your whole escalation was lost. So that is most likely getting fixed the way it sounds. At least it says that new sigils can no longer roll to stronger dungeons. I imagine this also means the escalations themselves. And then, yeah, tons of class fixes. So there is a lot of stuff in there, and honestly, I don't really have that much of an idea about every class besides Warlock right now. So that will come with some time, and I can't really speak too much about it. But I have a few points mentioned here. Let's talk about the Warlock real quick. There's a bunch of stuff. Mostly small fixes. There is one thing for Rite of the Nameless, which I believe is getting fixed. This was especially affecting Apocalypse build, which is quite popular. So now sometimes the buff would like fall off and you would just do less damage and it would be a bit clunky. So that is getting fixed. And also like for like starting and out of that build, there was an issue where sigil duration wasn't working properly. So that is also helpful for Apocalypse in particular. And Terror Swarm might be a thing now. So I was trying to make a Terror Swarm build. Actually, right at the start, it's going to be like the Righteous Fire of Diablo 4, basically. And it just like turns off sometimes. It seems like it has to do with the wolves, but I did try this without the wolves, and it was still not really working. So I'm not really sure if this is 100% fixed, but we'll see. If it does work, this is going to be a pretty nice build, I believe. Yeah, there's more stuff. It's just general bug fixes. So skill rank can now be rolled with the cube. So this was an issue, like especially on amulets or so, I believe it didn't work, and maybe some other slots for some classes. That should be much easier now to craft certain items. Infinite Nemesis layer is fixed. So there were some exploits to like farm stuff like infinitely by resetting the dungeon all the time. So people had like, quad GA mythics in every slot basically, and this kind of stuff. Yeah, many backed war plan nodes. There's a lot of things there actually. So yeah, it's like that's just the overview there. I'm not going to go into the specifics, but one of them might be the escalation that I mentioned, and there's just like various monsters not dropping loot, the chest not dropping the right stuff, and all this kind of stuff. So there's a lot of fixes here, and that seems kind of good. We did talk about this here. Monsters in Temes are getting fixed. You might have seen those. Sometimes there's just a bunch of monsters chilling, which I believe has to do with the wall plans, like Shrine Resurrect node, probably. But yeah, Helltide Duriel Whisper, also if you go there, this doesn't work, so right, this will be fixed. The rogues with their infinite pit progress and these like 20-second 150 clears. At the very least, they mentioned the pit progress part of it. It has to do with pen shot and some shade ability or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what is going on, but if you look at the leaderboards, it's kind of ridiculous. So that is hopefully addressed. At the very minimum, the progression part of it. So I'm not sure if they will still be able to like one-shot everything, But yeah, it looks it looks kind of hilarious on the leaderboard right now. So I imagine both parts of this are getting fixed actually, so we'll see. Then we have the Butcher leaving in the pit when you go in stealth. That is getting addressed. The Butcher lair boss HP and also some damage is getting nerfed. There was a bug there with the Butchers being way too tanky. Season 9 rank objective. Season rank 9 objectives are not counting sometimes. So that is getting fixed. And also several unique lair boss drops. They didn't like specifically call them out, but there are some items that we don't know where they drop, or they just don't have a drop location. If you look at, for example, our max holy table, we have now pretty much found everything and updated this thing here. But there are items that just don't have a boss drop here, as you can see, which are generally all of the, like non-class specific uniques. All of these, they're not like any skill specific items or something like that. But it could be that some of them are intended to actually drop from some bosses, maybe all of them. But there are plenty of builds that actually want some of these, and you just can't really get them. Besides like maybe getting really lucky or like upgrading in the cube. So this is kind of the main way to acquire these right now. So yeah, we'll see, and we'll keep this updated when it comes. And there's a bunch of stuff that was not mentioned actually in this patch. So number one is the extreme gold find farm with the seal. I made a video about this. So there is a strategy where you can get like hundreds of millions per dungeon, maybe billions if we get real lucky. So you can get a lot of gold these days, and this definitely drives up the inflation, I guess, especially in the softcore economy. So that is not mentioned here. CS Reach Gem Farm, I made a video about that. So there is a way to get a lot of royal and grand gems, and generally like Gem Farm is not mentioned here. So despite this being so OP, we expected this would get fixed at some point, but apparently not. But also they're not buffing anything else that is, not even, like anything else is like super far behind this, right? So we'll see what happens there. There are some multi-shot rogue bugs that are not mentioned. The barb glyph for dominate is not mentioned. Also limitless rage is not mentioned, I guess. I guess we can do that. So this was recently enabled again. It's just like an auto include on every barb build and makes the entire class OP. So barbs rejoice. Selig is also not mentioned, so you are immune and one-shot everything, so pretty good class, I guess. Then we have mythic seals, so in general there's nothing really too much wrong with them, but there is a bug with people equipping like a full set and 2 unique charms with the diamond mine seal, so there is like some way to like swap them around, and you can see this on the leaderboards, so people are just more powerful than it should be. Also, the drops rates are not mentioned or something like that, so, people are farming Mephisto, and even after dozens of kills don't get a single seal. That seems definitely unintended to me, but I'm not sure what's going on there exactly, because, it literally mentions that this is, the drop location, the only drop location, basically, for Mythic Seal. So I was kind of expecting this would be at least a decent chance, but it seems awful, so we'll see. Yeah, and that also kind of sums it up here for the big patch notes, I would say. So there will probably be more, and we might discover some things that is not mentioned, or what exactly mean some of those patch notes, because it's not always exactly explained, and some of it is a bit cryptic. But yeah, overall I think lots of good bug fixes, and I imagine there's gonna be more patches to come, so I'll keep you guys updated. Let me know what you think, or if there's any of those class changes in particular that I didn't really go through now, because I don't really have the ability to put everything into perspective. So we'll see. But outside of that, yeah, I think this was a pretty solid update here. I also expect we might get something like an event when this patch goes live. So it's like 2 weeks. Usually they turn on something like Mother's Blessing or something like that. So maybe gonna get that as well. For now, hope everyone is enjoying the season, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for talking to us. Okay. Autopilot turrets are not a thing anymore in D4. You have to play MMOs for that, I think. Alright. Time to play the video game, guys. My job here is done. Although I still need to record my Warplans video. And a Drag Claws update, I guess. So many things to record today, holy. Okay, what do we do? Outside, apparently. And then 3 times pit. Okay, we want to level a glyph, I remember. We were swapping a glyph. So let's do that. I want to get my fist to key. Didn't drop one. They drop from Helltide quite often. Also get it from Whisper. Whisper and Helltide mostly. I think everywhere where you can get lair keys, you can also find Crux. I think it might just be an upgraded, you know, rare lair key, basically. So yeah, this is mostly Helltide and Whispers, I would say. One of the Absorb actually allows me to click on these things without getting interrupted. The retransmog our next of Entropic Junior Prison or not yet? With Entropic? No, I would not do Entropic at all. Unless you have like a neck that's like 4GA and you know it's like insane or something. But after the patch you might wanna do the Coolie and Tuning Prison again, yeah. I mean it doesn't always matter, you know, for example for like Undying or so it's okay to just go with whatever it has already, or like Rending Reversal, right? I just need the effect, I don't care about the number. So I was supposed to get a Grand Challenge, 1 million fragments. Found the Seer's Reach dungeon above Themis. Does it also give layer keys? No, it just gives you sigils. Too bad. Like, it's called a key cache, right? But it doesn't actually give you keys. Kind of funny. And then the boss key is actually a consumable and not a key. So... what is that, please? I released a video on gold farming on YouTube just now, basically. You can check it on YouTube. It's just a 3-minute video anyway. War planes. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll record an updated video later on more plans. Let's do it. Gonna blast a little bit now. Record my deck claws video. Oh, there's so much damage I just built. I'm gonna boss to die in T12. Sounds like you're missing a lot of stuff then. I mean, I'm relatively min-maxed now, but there's still a lot of stuff missing, right? I can still get like at least twice as powerful or something. If I grind a few more days and get a mythic seal or something. Then I can probably get another ×2 from there at some point if I grind out like another week or two. But yeah, is it possible to do a Zenith build on pile then? It should be. There's an entire set for that purpose, so I guess. I'm getting double Gregaria. Oh boy. Is it better to salvage a non-ancestral unique over an ancestral rare? I need to try this actually. We have all the stuff sitting here. That also rolled Voln instead of the life. That would have been insane. Is that good though? It might be good enough actually. And I can transfigure it. But yeah, Voln is definitely quite bigger than demon ranks. 3 demon ranks is like 7%. The Voln here is it's 42. I mean, you can get a lot of resource actually. So the all damage is kind of weak on mine. And here we have resource, which is not terrible. It can go to 40 with a masterwork. That would be kind of juicy for the Dirge build. Okay, 2 Forgotten Souls. 3 Veil Crystal. And this is 70 Veil Crystal. So a non-ancestral unique is actually roughly 3 times the value of a yellow. Interesting. What about this? 1 Forgotten Soul. 1 Forgotten Soul. It's actually more. 2. 1. 2. 1. 1. 2. Oh man. So close, these amulets. Maybe I should transfigure it anyway. I mean, it's basically the same stats. Just missing the 50 in all. I think a transfiguration can definitely beat that. I should do it. It also has 0.74. I don't even have to roll it. Voln and Shadow are paying gorgeous. Close. Kinda wanna try. But you have to roll the Coolian. Ugh. Multi-resource is kind of juicy, to be honest. This might be enough to go after demon ranks. Thanks, Lucas. And Surely. Kinda crazy to get these amulets just from like random Greek War Knights in Helltide, dude. Should have actually done 1 by 1, right? We need exactly a Weathering Reversal. Because he already made the boots. Oof. They could do the unstoppable thing. Rage. 12 quality. The demon stayed at 3. If that had gone to 4, would have been kind of nice. And we got 2 more resource. Ah, this is so tiny, man. Now I have to do math. What does 42 resource mean for me? I have 230 already. Wait, did I calculate this properly? I don't think so. Okay. So there's like a 11% difference there. Then you have the 15 all. I think 15 all is probably weaker than the 3 ranks. 3 ranks is... It's like 8% for me right now. 15 all is definitely not 8. And... the one. 104. 26. Oh my god. Wonderful. We have a bit more life and a bit more will, I suppose. I need a dirge with gem strength. And then go Tibalt's. And then this will be kind of nutty with the 42. Dirge Charm also wouldn't be that bad. Dirge Charm. And Pain Gorgeous equipped again. Yeah, the problem is going to be the survivability of this. Like, I'm kind of locked in with this weapon, right? I can't really change this. Ah. Oh, there's actually... Okay, there's one oversight here. So this buffs both my damage and the Pain Gorgers. And... ah, no, it's fine actually. Dirge will do that too. Oof. Yeah, again, a 100% bonus to attack speed. And then there's also the cast speed, which is like a separate cap. But that usually comes from like very rare sources, like the skill itself or something like that. Man, if that thing was Fizz instead of Shadow, that'd be really nice actually. Fuck. Dude, I actually have like really good items to use a dirge. Here's max resource, here's max resource. We even have some charm, I think. Yeah. But you have to go Tibalt's, and you have to get like a really good Tibalt's whale, and that's just so hard, man. And then it's somehow have to make up for the loss. Like, it's so much toughness loss. It's like minus half. It's kind of wild. Yo, Trojan. I wonder if I can speedrun now. My setup. I'm trying to boost my main glyphs actually. We average 50 M to 6000 M on each hit. You have like a Fist of Fate equipped or something? Maybe this is why your damage is random, if you're wondering about that. We need a laser aura build like for the Warlock. Yes, just wait for Tuesday. They're gonna fix Terrastorm. Then we're gonna make an aura build. I guess I can pre-cook it a little bit. Preheat it a bit. I mean, I have like a plan of like pre-launch somewhere. So I can check it. Oh, Godsend Crown. 39. You gotta scroll somewhere. Big drops here. Okay, my glyphs are 124. That's why my physical. Alright, yeah, those are pretty tanky though. What's up? Okay, it's going pretty well. Another goblin. Lifelink, goodbye. Yeah, hunting goblins is actually not that great, I'm gonna say, on this tier. They live kinda long. Just if there's like no other pack. Jump, what the fuck? Shrine. I did lose the rock. Where's my rock? Oh no. God, that's far. Wait, did I lose it all the way here? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I had it, yeah. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. What? Maybe we can finish here on the way somewhere. You know what I mean? Glad to hear that. Once your arms depleted, now goes up on aspirational setup. Yes, you need to Tibble's will. Oops. I'm running with the wrong upgrade, I just realized. I changed that earlier. I'm actually doing less damage than I should. Okay, interesting. Good to know. That reminded me to check actually my soul shard. You need Tybalt's Will of Hands to counter the Legion from the Dirge. You can't just equip a Dirge and, you know, go. You have to use the pants too. Yeah, Lunatic goes to 260% move speed, and Ghostwalker you can go 280. The global cap is 300 actually. And now, good luck finding out what is what. There's cap 1 and cap 2 for movement speed now. Oh my god. Can I swap this just now? Oh, we can. Good to know. Rank 1 again. I was doing pit, not tower here. If you mean me. Okay, Sarah-Jan. If you play this build as it is in the guide, you will be permanently unstoppable from the Sacrificial Fragment. This gives you permanent Tybalt's Will, and that gives you a permanent 50 plus regen per second, countering the Dirge degen. So you will have the Sacrificial Fragment anyway, and then the Tybalt's Will be always active. And that's it. You don't need anything else. Nice. Is 7 million toughness a lot? Yes.
What brings you?
Okay, so let's blast some 115s, I guess, and load the other glyph. They got one shot by Bloodseeker, 4 million toughness. Damn. Holy shit, a shrine right here at the start? What is happening? Scar speed affect basic skills. Scar speed affects anything. I guess with a few exceptions, there's like a few things that cannot be made faster, like the Apocalypse channel. Or like sort of minions, maybe? Or something like that. Okay, Sarajan, can you explain to me what is happening? Because I'm confused. Towards will should easily out regen.
That's it for that piece.
The greater levels. No greater levels throws anything for this build. I guess you can look at the loot table and see if there's anything that interests you. Yo, J-Fin. Thank you. I haven't tried Brimstone yet, but I wanted to do it today. So I still have on the list Brimstone, Ebonian. Ebonian is probably a meme. Brimstone might have some potential. And then on Tuesday, I guess we're gonna do Terror Swarm when the patch is out. Hopefully that will work. Terror Swarm will be Oradin. Yeah, but less buttons. Oh, Papa Heat. Well, I'd enjoy it, thanks. Thanks, Joey. So. The Paramount. I guess I get some willpower. Would I push the Apocalypse build further with Grandfather? Yeah, I mean... It depends on how exactly you build your setup. I think Grandfather is generally kind of a bait, unless you have some Giga gear, basically. And then it might be slightly better, maybe. Like, one nice thing about Grandfather is that it has more life. But basically all the other perks it has are not really great, to be honest. Like the percent damage, like you have so much percent from all the overpower stuff on the Apocalypse build. And then it doesn't have any crit multi, doesn't have any, you know, all damage multi. It has like less willpower, but it has all stats, which is okay, I guess. But yeah, like missing a big crit, you can have 100% crit multi on your 2-handed weapon. On top of all the other stats and, you know, the aspect and so on. And then you get 150% multiplier from the Grandfather. Which is not really much better than just having another big aspect there. You know, you're gonna have, I'm not sure what, like 130 aspect or something. So the grandfather doesn't offer that much, and then it only works when he crits, so you need to basically have 100% crit chance, or very close. And you can do that with Calamity, or even with really good gear, just like that. But I've done so many Transfigurations now, and I've seen a crit chance like once. Like, getting a crit chance Transfiguration is hard. And you probably need like a few or so to really get there. If you don't want to run the Calamity aspect. And if you do Calamity aspect, you're not gonna even have it up on most of the like short fights at least. For pushing, yeah, I guess. You can hex them and stuff. But yeah, I played with the grandfather a bit and I didn't really find it like an improvement or something. And also, the thing is, you can just print 200 swords, right? Or 200 maces, whatever you want, with Gamba, and slam them for the gem strength. Like grandfathers, they're a bit harder to print. Damage on the main stat is multiplier damage. How much per point? You can see it here. It's 8 willpower to 1%. That's a multiplier to everything, yes. Jukis, thank you. For a moment I was looking for the Heart of Stone to pick up there, but there was none. Good luck, Taritas, with your other class. Where are you gonna go? I had a really good time on the Warlock actually. Pretty fun builds here. Not everything is like just my cup of tea, but there's some fun stuff for sure. Excited to try the Terror Swarm build, especially. Like laughter. Oh. Oh. Dude, the inner city, man. I found one yesterday in the inner city as well. Do we go 130, guys? I think I want to level the glyph a little bit higher though before. So we have 2 pits coming up. Let's do it. You found only one of those and then you died. Oof. Why can't you check everything? The echoes are not in the inventory. They are just a quest. It's like a quest item basically. You pick it up and it gives you a quest, and that's it. And you can't stack them, you have to do it. Adding echoes to Party Finder, that will surely help a lot of people. I mean, you know, not everyone is gonna necessarily instantly go in when they have one. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna have one and we're gonna try to get stronger first or something. Yeah, we'll see, I guess, but... I guess some people might want to do it in Party, why not? Good luck, Palidas. Good choice. Oh, actually, I wonder, does the little lunatics, do they apply the pain gorges? Just run through the pack like this? Looks like it, actually. Materials though. Maybe I was confused. Scrolls in the game. They do drop here and there though. I found like, I don't know, 10, like 1 a day for me, roughly. They do drop. But yeah, they're pretty rare. You can't hide tracer echoes, I believe. It's not like an item or something, you know, it doesn't have like an item power and, you know, there's no build up for that, I think. Hey, Chance Everything, thank you. Did I change something from my previous build? I did some tweaks earlier today on the build, and I will probably make another tweak, which is the malevolence aspect. Like the Ghostwalker is kind of nice, but it's optional. You can make it a bit more powerful with malevolence and the overpower stacks. And 3 overpower tempers, that's actually kind of nice. Actually, I realized I could have put overpower temper on my amulet as well. That wouldn't hurt. It's 8 times 15, it's like 100 something additive. That would probably be a decent upgrade there. I guess it's a bit late now with this neck. Need to get like a better neck. Hang on. Thanks, man. Yeah, Tracer Echoes is really rare. So to give you perspective, 15 hours a day plus 10 days. So we had like 150 hours now in the season or something. I've gotten 5 Trace of Echoes and maybe like 10 scrolls of escape. How'd it go, Bonkers? Did I lose the stone? Shit. I lost a stone somewhere. Why did I not notice? And then it's just on the ground and oof. Yeah, I think it's quite realistic to go to 250 Paragon and not find Trace of Echoes. Might be a bit on the unlucky side, but not much, I think. How much toughness am I doing this with? I have like 6 million toughness right now. Plus the Torture Wedge absorb. So this is pretty beefy build. But you can still die easily here. Like Bloodseekers, when they show up, they can wreck you. Like explosions, I can easily die. There's a bunch of other stuff. Crackling Souls can be kind of monka. Even some bosses actually are pretty dangerous, I must say. Just use 70 keys on Z and get almost 3B gold. Wait, just on a kill with the set or what? Do the bosses drop so much gold? But 70 keys is a lot, to be fair. Ancestral Seals, they're not really that easy to target farm. But there's tributes, Warlocks Strong Rooms, War Plans also have rewards for Talisman stuff. So War Plans actually makes it convert into gold. Ah. And are you combining this with the practice technique? Okay, let's do a few more pits, then we have to swing, and then we go to Trace Echoes. How do you decide which mobs to kill? Most of the time you kind of kill everything on the way, but sometimes they're kind of like super spread out, or there's like, you know, one, two guys somewhere in the corner or whatever. Then I'll leave them. Let's just do this, I guess. Damn. Okay. I'll need that for something. I don't know what, but it will need it. Gem's strength needs a big disclaimer. Actually, I calculated it compared to my old weapon. It was like roughly a 35% upgrade with my current gems right now. It wasn't that crazy, actually. But mostly because my gems are peanuts. So we need to upgrade those at some point. I think at least the first version of the heroic gems we're gonna do. Not the big ones. Screw that, but yeah, the first ones, yeah, let's do it. I can get like another, I think 7 or 8% DPS there. From just 2 gems. Since we've been like kind of trying to min-max here and go for a push. I think I'm gonna try to push like, I don't know, 128 or something would be nice. We'll see. Every day tune into an Exile tier list and every day it looks different. Yeah, screw those guys updating tier lists as we go. What is this? PTR live. Yeah, this is the live PTR here. How does my Dracula build compare to Sanctums on Monastic? I have no idea what he did. And I am not willing to find out either. But I know my Dracula's build is good. I mean, with my Tracklabs build, I was able to kill T12 lair bosses in like 5 seconds. And I was doing hit 110 in like 3 minutes. This was like with no transfigurations and stuff like that. On hardcore. So I find that pretty solid for Warlock standards. These animations are so stacked these days, it's actually kind of crazy. The stuff you get here. What about overall LUNATIC versus Dracula? Yeah, LUNATIC is definitely the best Warlock build right now, I'd say. And Dracula's is like alright. If you like Dracula's, you don't feel bad about playing it. Do you save Dirge? We'll see. Okay, how far is my glyph? 109. Yeah, the only thing that is missing in Nightmare Dungeons is XP. There's not really any XP in Nightmare Dungeons. But besides that, they're kind of insane. Escalation Dungeons. Now, like with the patch on Tuesday, it's gonna be nice. Lunatic. Lunatic. Shit, patches on Wednesday. Debated. Okay. I always love when I kill Bloodseekers and I do not drop the stone. He really did do all his dungeon strongholds. How many are there actually? Quite a lot, I guess. Most of them actually have like some dungeons, right? You have 1k int, 1k strength, 1k willpower, and 2k dex rogue. What the fuck are you doing, man?
We need to break another's work.
Keep hitting all stars, that's funny, man. I mean, all stars is not bad, but that is too much. We changed a lot of affix rolls and all stats. Interesting. We have rolled 8 grandfathers, no gem strength. Well, try again 10 more times. 8. That should do it.
It is done.
Should we make a build around Fiend of Abaddon at some point? Are we cooking too hard? I don't know. I have to go up now. Let's do 120, I guess. Could one-handed focus work on this build? Technically, yes, but you don't want to do that. Because you're going to lose a lot of toughness for not really a big gain. That gain will only be temporary until you actually have a big two-hander with gem strength. So there's not really a point. What you would actually like to do is Shard of Erathiel and then try to solve the resource issue. Then you can do an offhand. It's definitely gonna be a bit more damage, but yeah, it has a lot of downsides. This video rotation to a Dracula's build after I updated. I mean, it's explained in the skill rotation. It's like a whole write-up. But yeah, you have to definitely keep up a few things. So first of all, you have to make sure that you press your knowledge every 10 seconds, which is basically directly on cooldown. And then you have to cast one of your sentinels every 12. Then you cast the metamorphosis as much as you can. Actually, I swapped out of my form here. Yeah, there's a bunch more stuff going on in Dracula's build. But I actually made it more consistent with the damage output and not less. So that was actually one of the main reasons why I went back to cook a little bit. To make it more consistent and more fluid. Good job. Let's do it, I guess. I'd really like to know what this Death Aura bonus means. I see on his buffs. Yeah. Went to straight 123. Okay. Have you tried Embattled Aspect? The speed of 45 is insane. I have not actually, but I can believe it's very good aspect actually. I was considering putting this on some builds. Close. Crit multi, huh? I wonder if the crit multi, even with like the low crit chance, could actually compete with like a willpower roll. Not quite, I guess.
What is a Ventress, isn't it?
Crazy how fast it is to level another cliff. I did like, I don't know, 8 pits or something, and now this cliff is the same as my others. Like, crazy. Not even 8, I think, maybe 6. I don't know.
May the light go with you.
That guy's doing 150 pit in 5 minutes now. Yeah, I think there's like something with the curses going on, I believe. Blocking him out or something. Oh my god. Why can't you temper crit? You should be able to, I think. Yeah, maybe you're looking at the wrong category. Or maybe you haven't found the recipe, I don't know. That would be strange. Yeah, I think the missing mythic in hardcore when you open the cache is the shroud. It must be that. They forgot to remove it from the loot table or something. I actually haven't crafted any. I have like all my sparks still. Yeah, 14 sparks and I have like an entire mule full of mythics. I haven't really touched them. But I think that's the only explanation really. Funny. Wait, why is this Vanguard Glyph down here now? Not here. I actually got 2 level ups. Then I rolled in the parent legendary set perk on the seal. You have to do this in Torment difficulty. There's different outcomes in Torment and pre-Torment. He's spawning 10 to 20 hellbones at a time in Neverland. Is that because of the shrine effects maybe? You respawn them and stuff? Thank you, Nazi. And QF Tom earlier. Which heads ups. Am I rank 1? Well, no, but I could be. It will take me no more than 5 minutes. Hmm.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander?
Let's see if I can do it in 5. Yeah, think we can do it. Oh my god, shielding. We left power pile last. Although that's only the third one, so let's see. At this pace I can't really make a big pull for the boss. We don't really have to. We're gonna kill the boss in something like 30 seconds or something. Full pile, anyone? No? Okay, scammed. Did you remove the full pile? Or am I just getting scammed? Well, he spawned in 5 at least. So that's that, I guess. Okay. Fixed. Shit, have to the Helltide. These are not real. They have somehow introduced this old Helltide bug again where it just like shows on the map even though it's not real. It's kind of funny. how much more damage are you getting from aspirational build versus endgame? Yeah, I mean, that was kind of hard to calculate precisely, since it shifts quite a lot depending on your gear. But yeah, I guess you can reach something like between 50 to 100% extra damage, but you also lose like half your toughness, basically. So you have some pretty solid gear to actually live for anything. But the trade-off is okay in terms of offense versus defense for the aspirational version, but it's something that no one should do. So, wait, you have to see.
You have a trace of echoes. The time has come again.
Yo, Jess, thanks so much for the 5. And Fluffy Doofy as well. And Tyron, appreciate the subs, guys. Okay, we're doing Trace of Echoes. It's gonna be a while. Oh, look at that. First time chat. 5 subs. They're doing it right. Thank you. Does it consume a trace when you enter? Well, it's just like a one-time ticket to enter, yes. Actually, when you click the start, I think it's consumed. Discord down. Uh-oh. I heard that a few times lately. Might be something going on. Where did you get those keys? I found 2 in Other City that I remember. I'm not sure where the rest dropped, to be honest. 1 or 2, I just had them. I'm not sure where they came from. Let's go back to Ventrilo. Oh my god. Play some Dota. The max if I can hate it, I assume it's 150, but you probably have to ask a Barb or a Sorg to know that for sure. Yeah, Trace of Echoes is not in inventory. You have to check your quests, actually. Maybe I should talk about Trace of Echoes a little bit. What? Over here. Ooh, 72 and no echo. That seems very unlucky, actually. What did I do my last echo on? I think my last bit I actually did Jack Claws. ago. I went to like 120 or something. Or close to 119, I think. On Apocalypse, I did like 127 on one of the runs. Nah, you can't hide Tracer Echoes, I think, in the filter. Thanks, Ayers, by the way. White beams, this is the Tyrael's Might. Why did they change Artillery Shrine to give you cast speed instead of attack speed now? That makes some kind of sense, I guess. Artillery Shrine used to be an attack speed cap 1, which is kinda pointless, I feel. But I guess Lethal Shrine is also just crit chance and not really anything else, so if you have crit then it's useless. New setup is giga bugged. Wait, are you talking about the Dirge, or what? Fuck yeah, I remember actually, there was some bug. I played with it briefly, but yeah, I think it can happen on level switch. And then you just like get too much in degen. I guess even with Tybalt's Will, you don't get resource back. Okay, then F. I'm gonna delete it again, I guess. I forgot about that, I guess. And then I'm gonna put it back when I fix it, maybe. we're getting somewhere. 4 and 12. Shooter. Time. Don't think I can get that last goblin though. Make sure to keep an eye on your shrine, guys. Oh man, they're killing my minions actually. Like I can stand here, but the minions don't get a shrine, so F, they just die. Then lose like everything. Okay. Oh, GG. Oh, 28. That was seal. Unlucky. 8 times Scepter of the Free. What the hell? Okay. runes actually. A lot of seals. Okay, so we'll see that actually. Okay. Been trading for casual maintenance, which other should prioritize for greater effects. Only resource. Resource, life, auras, armor, will. These are the stats you want basically. Impairment reduction. Occult skill damage. Tibble as well, huh? Did I fix that too unique mythic seal bug? I don't think so. I'm gonna record a little video about Rise of Echoes. Did I take a screenshot of it actually? Found it earlier. No, I don't think I took a screenshot actually. Okay. Although why is this kind of so much more red than this? What the hell?
Oh, look what it has. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Why is it not showing? Because it's COGA, actually. Okay. So we have to do this, for example. Mm-hmm. So fire skill does fire damage to the warlock. Yeah, there's metamorphosis, you can deal damage to yourself. There's the scorching fragment from the ritualist shard that deals damage to yourself. There's also the there's some aspect. Yeah, cauterization. So there's a lot of stuff.
Find your way back.
What is a fate resistance for that piece?
Yo, no drag, thanks for the sub by the way. YouTube time. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna talk about the echoing nightmare, echoing hatred. Hi everyone, I want to show you the Echoing Hatred. This is one of the new content types brought in the Lot of Hatred expansion, and a lot of people have not even seen one of them. So here it is. If you just want to kind of see it for once and you haven't gotten one yet, or maybe get some tips about how to go as high as possible in this, then I have some infos for you. So let's get started. Echoing Hatred, how do you get in there? Well, first you have to find a trace of echoes. I don't have a screenshot of it right now, but it will be an item that just randomly drops pretty much about anywhere in this color. So roughly this, what you can see here from this amulet. So it says trace of echoes, and when you pick it up, it will be a quest. It is not an item. It will not be anywhere in any of your inventories. And most importantly, you cannot stack it. This is actually something that I have done wrong at the start. I found 2 of them and I didn't do it the first one, so the second one was just deleted basically. So make sure when you find one, you get ready and you go in, because it's actually pretty juicy to do these. They are pretty rewarding and you don't want to miss out. Even if you're, in early torments, you can maybe wait a little bit, if you have some power spike ahead that is already on the horizon, then maybe wait for that. But I wouldn't really delay it too long. Now, when you actually go in, it looks like this. You have this sort of like wave survival mode here. So you see on the right, there's the current tiers going up and up. This is corresponding to the pit tiers. So you also see every 10 pit tiers, there's like, okay, now Torment 8, now Torment 9, and so on. So you kind of understand how difficult are these monsters. And it also gives you a pretty good grasp of, okay, maybe you can push higher with your character and you haven't done so yet. So this might be like a time to actually go up in the pit as well, if you're not already like in Torment 12, for example. So it kind of gets harder and harder. If you clear these waves very fast, then you can go up a little bit faster, but you can't really skip very much. So even if you like one-shot the entire screen instantaneously, it is quite a drag if you do this like multiple times at least. So I've done this like 5 times now. And I must say, I kind of like it, but it sucks that you start at wave 1 every time. Like I literally one-shot everything for the first 80 waves. And I think at the very minimum, it would be nice if somehow it started at a higher point. If I open it at Torment 12, then, maybe start at half the Torment or something. But either way, this is kind of how it goes right now. I imagine this might be addressed in the future, because it is quite a slow thing. You have to expect something like 10 to 15 minutes for one of these runs, because it just goes up one by one all the time. And now, how do you actually win this? Well, the answer is you don't. You just try to go as high as possible, and that means you need to try to be smart about those shrines that you can see here. You can see the minimap. So when you start this, there are these 4 shrines. They're always the same shrines, actually. So there is 1 lethal, 1 protection, 1 channeling, and 1 artillery shrine. And they are just randomized in each of those locations. So at the start, I would recommend just kind of go in, check out where they are, which one is where, and most importantly, where is the protection shrine, because that's the main shrine that you care about, even outside of hardcore. The reason for that is that you can just kind of take it at the end and YOLO, stand in the middle, tank everything, and just try to blast as much as possible for the last like 20 seconds basically, and try to boost it like another 1 or 2 tiers or something like that. Because the way that you lose is with this bar that you can see here on the right. You see it like regularly kind of jumps up, and if that bar reaches full, which is corresponding to how many monsters are currently alive, you lose. This also means in hardcore, for example, people ask me, how do you do this? Well, you just stop killing and that's it. You lose very quickly. So it takes like 20 seconds or something like that of just not killing anything and the run is over. So you need to kind of keep up the pace. And also, don't make the mistake of just kind of like very slowly walking up to the shrine, very slowly walking back into the middle, going to the next shrine. Like, you have to be pretty fast about actually taking all those shrines, or kind of, take one, clean up a little bit, take the other, clean up a little bit. That's actually something that happened to me as well when I did this for the first time, and I accidentally ended the run too early because I was still like going around clicking shrines and I just couldn't clean up in time after I had them. So you want to make sure that you don't go too far without the shrines at the end, like when it actually starts slowing down. And you know, you need to make sure that you actually like don't go over like half the bar, for example. I'll show this maybe a little bit here towards the end of the run. So we have like wave 119 here on my Warlock right now. So this is where it starts to slow down. You see the bosses are actually alive for like 10 seconds or something like that. And then every tier from there on, you start hitting a brick wall really quickly, just like when you go up in the pit, right? Like it gets, you know, slower and slower, just like a little bit every time. And then at some point, you come to like a screeching halt. And this is exactly the same here. So here you have to find that moment when you actually want to go click the shrine. And this is exactly what I've done here. Like I saw, okay, I was getting slowly overwhelmed. I was at half. I ran over to the lethal shrine and kind of we take that, clean up a little bit, go to the other side because that was the artillery shrine. Then I click the channeling because why not? And then the last thing you want to do is the protection shrine. So this is the one that you see here at the top. This is not just because of hardcore, it's just, okay, like this is, you have the shrines, you clean up, and then with the protection shrine, you can do the most work basically, because you can face tank everything. And these guys, they will hurt, you know, at 120 plus. There's going to be multiple bosses, multiple elites. Everything is exploding, as you can see here. Like, in fact, my minions actually just kept dying at this point, so I couldn't even do damage anymore because of that. So this is at least how it goes for my build here, because there's just so much happening here. So normally it would like instantaneously die standing there. But yeah, this is basically about it. And when it comes to how to do this, so at the end, in terms of here, like in hardcore, I just kind of ran a circle. In softcore, I guess you can just go until you die and YOLO it in case your protection shrine runs out, but you probably won't really get more out of it anyway. Just kind of what your build can handle. And then comes the loot. So this looks like this. So it drops a bunch of like ancestral legendaries and uniques. It's nothing super crazy, to be honest, even at wave 128, which is pretty high. But it drops these goblin plunder bags, and quite a lot of them. So basically, as you go, I think every 5 waves or something like that, you get like a goblin in the boss, and if you kill those goblins, then you get these bags at the end. So it's a bit like Undercity Run, where you have the portal pranksters. And those goblin bags are actually not terrible. And in fact, I did get a mythic seal for my very first Trace of Echoes as well, which unfortunately my character has died at this point. But that was quite a surprise, and I think this might be actually one of the sort of main sources of mythic seals, because there is a lot of seals and charms you get from this content. It's like this, you know, heraldic sort of themed content, and you can see also like lots of tuning prisms, lots of seals, and then when you look at the loot at the end, if you fast forward this here a bit, yeah, there's a bunch of crafting mods. And this is all fresh from this run. So I emptied my inventory, and you see here there's like 10 or 12 legendary seals or something like this. I got one with 6 slots as well, a bunch of charms. There's the runes, a bunch of legendary runes. This was also empty before. So it is actually relatively decent for at least this kind of stuff. Not for like the rest of the gear, but since you get so many seals at once, I am not surprised that this might actually be one of the best sources of getting those mythic seals. But yeah, outside of that, this is about it for the Echoing Hatred, in case you just haven't done it yet. It's quite likely, I think, that a lot of people finish the season not having completed one of these, but I guess you also don't really miss out on too much, because frankly, after having done it a few times, especially with this very slow start, I would like this to maybe be spiced up a little bit at least for the future. But yeah, that's about it for the Echoing Hatred. So hope this helps. Maybe you're gonna get a bit higher on your next run or something, but it's just kind of this nice little side content that doesn't really have too much to it, I think. So, hope everyone is having a blast in the season though, and stay tuned for more content, more guides. I have a lot of stuff coming in the next days and weeks, and see you guys next time. Cue outro. Okay. When is the video going live? I need to like and comment. I don't know, tomorrow, I guess. Best way to get a trace. Yeah, I don't think there's really a best way. Like, I've gotten them all over the place, so... Why some item names are different color, like light blue? This is from the loot filter. You can choose colors for your items. Okay, let's do a quick upload there. Okay. I also want to record my Dread Claws guide actually while we're at it. Maybe I'll do that. Let's save this here. Actually using the same set and stuff. 2 paragons, man. Sick. Okay. Why is Juggernaut aspect good? It's like the second best defensive aspect in terms of just raw DR. So there's heavenly strength, which is 40%, but you can only do this on 2-handed builds. And if you have it, then you need a second aspect, and that's usually Juggernaut. Because the 150 armor is, at least on my character, that's like 100, it's like roughly 33% like DR or something. So the next best after that is Might, if you're playing a basic build, which is 30. And then you have a bunch of shittier ones. So it's pretty good. Does the increase cooldown on the evade not feel bad? Well, some builds don't care about it. Like this one here, for example, I have Juggernauts. And, well, we have Nether Step evade, so it is literally not even affected by it. And the same goes for the Lunatic build, for example. And in general, like, I don't really evade very much. Like, you know, you don't really need it most of the time. It's, like, nice to have sometimes, but you don't really need it for movement or something. Yo, Lynn, thank you so much for the subgift. Do I answer the other questions? No, only PoE questions in this chat. Okay. I'm gonna record my Drag Class guide, because we did a big update on this. They moved it all the way up to end of B tier. Sick. Okay, I need to find some footage actually. Why is your PP hard when looking at anime, girl? I don't know, but we should maybe we should meditate on that. Maybe you'll find some epiphany. Here's Drag Claws. Okay. $115. So this was my Drag Claws stuff. It's like a 4-minute 115 or so. 4.5, okay. And here's a 3.5. Actually 3 minutes, 110, okay. Alright. No S plus tier warlocks. Not even S. We're here. But I mean, you know, they're doing fine. You know, these are really good builds, so nothing to worry about. Okay, another video. Okay. Hi everyone and welcome to my updated Dreadclaws Warlock guide. I've been working on this build. I had the guide out. Many people have leveled with this because I made my video before the launch actually. And this was my starter and it went through the campaign. But I've never really gotten around to really trying this out in the endgame and testing all the mechanics and so on. But here we are. So I've actually done a pretty significant rework on the Maxwell guide. And I think the build is actually shaping up to be quite nice now. So you can see me right now, for example, in the pit 110. I can do these in like 3 minutes or so, sometimes faster. And yeah, this will easily push you like 120, 125 or so if you like min max and you go to the higher tiers. So it's not really the best Warlock build, but it's pretty solid. It's like middle of the pack, I would say, and definitely offers a pretty cool playstyle. You have like a very simple, like big AoE cast that you do that just melts everything around you. It is also extremely good to overlap these claws on bosses, so it actually melts bosses, surprisingly. It has like a pretty good package of how you deal damage with it. And I also tried my best to make it as smooth as possible. It is based on Nether Step, which personally I don't enjoy as much as, for example, the Rampage Leap. But it is what you have to use for these Abyss builds, and this is just one of the things you gotta deal with. But once you kind of warm up to this a little bit, it actually feels pretty solid. So you can Nether Step like every 3 seconds or something like that. So you are relatively mobile. You are constantly running at above movement speed cap even, I believe. I think some of these effects even go beyond 200. So you can see here I have relatively high mobility and we're blasting through those packs here. There's a bit of like buff upkeep you have to do, but besides that, it is actually very simple. And I managed to work the basic attack out of the guide completely. So just at the start, you know, when you have nothing, you kind of have to roll with a basic attack. But as you can see here, I don't even use a generator and we have infinite full resource all the time. And you can do this without the Ring of Starless Skies. So that is kind of cool. It makes this build a lot more fluid and a lot more fun to play, in my opinion. So let's go into this and what is this all about. Here's the Maxwell guide. So we have the updated guide here. We placed it somewhere in B tier now after I've been like reworking this and benchmarking this a bit. So it is kind of okay, I guess. You know, we have a lot of good builds out there. It does work, as you can see. Like I can do T12 lab bosses in literally 5 seconds on this build. And this is on hardcore as well, so you can go even more YOLO if you want. So you have no problem completing the entire content with this. Now, in terms of what has changed, if you have played this before, you see the skill bar looks quite a bit different. Previously, I was running with a Sigil of Subversion, and there was also the command Fallen that you can still see in the starter variant here. This is the basic attack that I was talking about. So you need some resources at the start, and these guys do that really well. But in the late game, you don't need that at all. And instead, we put a Profane Sentinel. And you might also see that we have a different set here. There's the Horizon set. This is what I was playing. I didn't actually have the Mythic Seal, but we have this here. I changed away from the Abyss set because there is one particular buff on this build that is really important called Shadow Form. And you consume it quite a lot. And in fact, too much to the point where you would have like this gigantic burst, especially when the Metamorphosis is up. But then when it falls off, you kind of just sitting there and you can't do a lot of damage. So I tried to fix that and, you know, make this fluid. And you still have this Metamorphosis with a cooldown, but it's not the only thing you rely on to generate Shadow Form consistently. So we drop it, the Sigil, we went Lalish, and Lalish can give you Shadow Form as well pretty quickly. So you have sort of like a bridge over the gap for the cooldown for Metamorphosis. So you can run into the pack, you press Lalish, and then you have this gigantic like shadow area. As long as you stay there, then you get all these shadow form stacks. Or you press Metamorphosis and you just get them while running around, and you have almost no downtime at all. So if you time this a little bit, then you're gonna always be in shadow form, you're gonna stealth around, you're gonna be pretty safe, and you also consume less of it because I changed away from the Abyss set that we had previously here. Instead, we have the Horizon set. So this one gives you a nice bonus for just having a Soul Shard Demon, which is the Ladish here. You get this for having the Mastermind Shard. And then you also get a bunch of other small perks here on the 2-piece bonus, which are nice, since you get all of these guys at once. There's movement speed, attack speed, execute, dominance, and the extra damage per greater demon. And that is also something we try to stack up as much as possible. So we have the greater demon, the Ladish itself, plus the 3 guys that come from the set, and we have the Rampage Abyssal Titan. That's the greater demon. So this is 5 already. And then the Profane Sentinel. So again, dropping the basic attack for this in a late game allows you to get up to 5 of these totems as well. So first of all, they apply vulnerable for you. They don't really do a lot of damage, but they're there and they help a little bit. And then you have a bigger buff from this Horizon set. So overall, this 2-piece bonus is getting gigantic. You can get a 300% multi just from the 2-piece, and then another 200% multi from the 5-piece, giving you like a really strong combo here. As long as you cast your Ladish every 10 seconds, which is effectively on cooldown. Baseline, it has a 15 seconds cooldown. With the set, it's like a 9 point something. And you just press it whenever it's ready. It gives you the shadow form. It gives you the buffs on the set. And yeah, you have like a really good round package here with like survival and damage output from the set and the Ladish. And then besides that, let's talk about the Rampage here. So I should probably show this in action. We have this guy here. So he just kind of smacks stuff, and he does one important thing, which is the Hex. So this is another debuff that you want for Abyss builds. Hex increases Abyss skill damage taken, and you see here up to 300% based on their missing life, stacking up to 3 times. So I believe this goes down proportionally with the life. So at the start, like basically not really any damage, but then the lower life they are, they have more damage taken. But in my case, this would be 900% maximum buff. Or if it's averaged out, like 450. So that is pretty good. And the Hex, you can see this on the target. There's like this little icon above them here on the top left on this target dummy. He stacks it really fast and he smacks the entire pack. So in like a few seconds you have this, especially on bosses, this is somewhat relevant. And there is also an aspect that goes into this build, at least in the early game version, which is called Aspect of Calamity. That gives you a lot of extra crit chance. So you'll see this in the starter variant here. This is included, for example, on the neck. You can get all of the crit chance just having this aspect and hexing because it stacks 3 times. And this allows you to immediately go for crit damage. You don't have to go crit chance, and you just have this thing and you send it. So that's really nice. And this guy kind of just does it for you. And the best part is he moves with you. So first of all, you can summon him once and you can recast him to make him like smash down here in the pack, which is also nice for some reasons I'll explain in a second. But also, he comes with you whenever you nether step. So just like that, you see here, he appears. And now we reset our nether step. You see my evade is actually my nether step. And he comes with us again. We attack, and he comes with us again. So he just kind of teleports around with you as you go. And so do the Profane Sentinels as well. So we have them here. I can cast a bunch of these. You see, there's this kind of totem shooting. And we nether step, and then everything teleports with us. So that's kind of like how this works, and you don't actually have to like constantly resummon them. Now, about this Rampage guy. The main reason to have him is the Hex, but also because of the double cast. So you see here, first of all, let's get some Shadow Form stacks. I'm Metamorphosis now. You have this thing above the XP bar right now. You see these purple icons. These are the Shadow Form stacks. And when I cast, they will vanish. Now, Metamorphosis gives me a lot, so I can't actually lose them right now. You can also get Shadow Form from nether stepping, so since you do that every few seconds anyway, you kind of keep it up. And the Ladish, as I explained. And since you cast the Ladish like every 10 seconds anyway, they have this big area, this also gives you Shadow Form. So yeah, you see this here, when I cast it goes down, and then I cast Ladish again, and my Shadow Form goes up again. So you kind of just want to make sure you have this, or you kind of like, you don't have to look at it, you just do the rotation properly and you will have it, basically. Now, one thing about this is that as long as you have Shadow Form, you get a second cast whenever you cast your main skill, which is Drag Loss. So you have the Rampage guy, And now in the cast you see there is another AoE going around this guy as well. And this does full damage. It's just like a second cast as if you were standing there. So you can both do it at range, for example, you know, like to clear like, you know, basically the entire screen at once, like this, diagonally or something. Or maybe like an elite pack is very unsafe. You want to do it from range. You can just send this guy in, and otherwise you can just like teleport in, and then you have to double up on the AoE here. So you have, you know, the double AoE on you and on the target, on your rampage guy, or basically any other demon that you have summoned recently. You can also go around the Profane Sentinels, for example. So that is a thing. So you see here, for example, whatever is your most recently summoned greater demon will also do this double pop. And for that, you spend these Shadow Form stacks. So it's like the main thing you spend them on, basically. And this is why you want to generate so much of it. And that's kind of how the main combo works. Now, in terms of the rotational playstyle, once you get the hang of it, it is actually fairly simple. There is a bit of an upkeep of some buffs. So we talked about LUNATIC every 10 seconds. That's mostly because of the set. And then we also have either a Rampage summon or a Profane Sentinel summon every 12 seconds. And I specifically call this summon because when you have Rampage, now you see the green bar, this is his uptime. And now when I recast him, this is not a summon, this is not a new guy, this is the same guy and with the same timer, and now he vanishes. And the Profane Sentinel does not do that. Profane Sentinel is just there, and you see the green bar, and when I cast another one, this has its own timer, so they're separate. This is just important to kind of keep in mind because of this node here. And this is also the way to solve the resources. For 12 seconds, you get 50% resource cost reduction and 80% damage whenever you summon a guy for dominance cost. So the recast on the Abyss guy does not cost anything, is not a summon. So just keep that in mind. It will give you the buff when that happens, when this guy times out. But normally you use the Profane Sentinel for that. And the thing is that you generally actually don't want your summons to time out at all. Because every time you nether step, they get plus 3 seconds added. You'll see here when I nether step, it jumps up on the timer. If you look at the green bars, I nether step, you see they go further to the right, and again and again. And since you can nether step so much, you can have these guys last infinitely. Like I'm not casting them, I'm just pressing right click, and you see it just kind of keeps going and going and going. And when you do like a speed run, you don't even have to like recast these guys pretty much at all. Maybe when you do a level transition in the pit or something. But in the late game, when you have a pair of boots like this, with a decent roll on the affix, and then attacks reduce evade cooldown on it, this is not even a GA, I just masterworked this up, it looks like that. You can nether step like every 3 attacks or something. And like this, you just constantly extend these guys. And then we have Sigil of Summons. So this is something you kind of just put down whenever you have like a long fight, maybe a Soulspire in the Helltide or a boss or something. And this also extends the duration of the summons without the nether step. So you see this right now, I can put this totem down here, and we put the sigil on it, and this thing will just last way longer now. So as long as they're on the sigil, they basically don't lose duration. It looks like they do, but they don't. So you see here, it just kind of keeps going longer and longer and longer. And that's because it just, you know, it shows the lifespan compared to the total duration. On this timer here. So it looks like the timer is ticking down, but the total duration remains the same. So if I stop casting a sigil, after 15 seconds, this thing will time out. So you can kind of put this down, and then you don't have to like weirdly like nether step around on the boss in order to keep up with all these summons, because this is one of the problems I really had with this build. It was like super clunky, you know, like I was like nether stepping, attack, nether step. That is like not really something you want to do. You lose a lot of time and a lot of DPS this way. And this is why the Sigil of Summons is there. You just like pop the sigil down and you just blast. And then, you know, whenever your cooldowns come up, like the LUNATIC, you press that. Every 12 seconds, your Sentinel. And you see here, like I'm not even nether stepping, and everything just lasts forever, and you're gonna melt bosses with this. So this is how this combo works here in the late game. Yeah. And before that, for the starter, I think, here we have the nether step on the bar, because there's no boots. So I think that nether step is more important than the sigil early game. But then once you get the boots and you actually have a decent roll of these, then you don't need this nether step on the bar at all, and you drop it basically. But you can also see more of this explained in like the skill section here. So here's the entire skill rotation and the shadow form explained. We also have different variants here with the different skill point distributions. So you can go check that. And that also pretty much sums it up, I guess, for like how this build plays. In terms of the gear, you can see this here. So here's the starter, mid-game, end-game variants. So when you have no uniques, you're just kind of getting started. This is like straight from the leveling guide, basically. Then mid-game, there are some uniques that you really want. So most importantly, Footfalls of the Waning World, in order to do this whole meta step thing. And then Litany of Sable. They both drop from Astaroth, so you want to try to farm Night Dimension Escalations for that. Night Dimension Escalations are pretty juicy, so, you know, why not? And you can otherwise also, for example, try to upgrade a dagger. I think it's the only dagger on the Warlock, so this will be easy to get with the cube as well. And maybe the boots, you know, just try to make sure you get this attacks reduce evade cooldown. That's kind of important. We have Seal of Horazon. This is relatively optional. Drops from Grimoire. Relatively easy to farm, but hard to get a good roll. So if you don't have a good one, just put an aspect there. You know, like one of these like starter aspects, maybe Calamity. If you don't have really high crit chance yet, you want to keep this aspect anyway. So you can, you know, put it somewhere here, depending on how much crit chance you're missing. Because in the end game, especially once you have the Air of Perdition and the Ring of Starless Skies, both of these can give you a lot of crit chance, and then you can roll a bit of crit. You can actually get to the point where you have 100% crit chance, or very close to it. My character is sitting here at 93.5, and this could be a bit better. I don't have a GA temper here or here, and I don't have a GA on the Starless. I have it on the Perdition. So yeah, you can definitely make this work with like at least close to 100% crit chance, and then can drop that aspect in the late game. And other than that, you have the Lucky Hit Restore Resource Tempers. So this is kind of the key in order to make this sustainable without a basic. So in the late game, I only have one of these tempers, and that easily keeps me topped. So with Stardust and the Paragon node I showed you, we have 75% resource cost reduction. This skill costs like 7 or so. So it's like almost nothing, and you can actually like drop the second temper. For example, I have cooldown here just to make it a bit more smooth. Or you can put more damage if you want. That's the way to do it as well. For the mid-game variant, it's the same skill setup and so on, just without the Stardust. You will need a bit more resources, so we have a double temper here. But I tried this even without GAs, just like some random crappy temper on both rings, and that was totally fine. So you don't have to try too hard to actually make this work. And it's just on a starter variant where you want to rely on these little fallen dudes here. Yeah. Besides that, if you have played this build before, I also made it way tankier. So I put in a Tyrus Might now for the late game version, or a Fortress here before that. There's also now a Nagu plus Q combo. So you get Bulwark all the time, and it actually perfectly overlaps with the timer. So every 5 seconds you get a juicy barrier here. I removed the Wolves because we have vulnerable in various ways anyway on this build. And here's Igni and Prid. I have this on most builds as well. You get the Dark Prison all the time. So kind of just auto-proc a lot of defenses here. So you see this. Yeah, this red circle, this is the Dark Prison, has Weaken and Fortify and a bunch of damage reduction, and then here's the Bulwark. It just kind of triggers on its own. So that's a very neat combo. And here's a Juggernaut aspect. This is the most powerful defensive aspect you can have on a non-two-handed build, since we're forced into this one-handed weapon here. And the downside for the evade cooldown actually does not affect the evade nether step, so that's really neat about it. You can just take it and enjoy. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. So this is the Dragclaws build here. There's more, maybe like little details explained. There's also the Paragon here. You can see the various steps, including a board rush setup if you're very low Paragon, if you're just getting started from leveling guide or something. But besides that, at level 200, you want to kind of spec to this here, and then there's 250 and 300 as well. You can see all of the steps explained, glyphs, and yeah, a bunch more little details here. If you have played this before, I have the changelog here in terms of what changed. There's a bit of a summary here so that you actually find all of it. And other than that, yeah, I actually had quite a blast playing some Dragclaws, I guess I'm gonna say. So quite happy with where this build landed in the end. And let's see what else we can cook up on this class. Hope you enjoyed this. Wish you good luck with the Warlock, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Any Dragclaws enjoyers in chat? World boss time they said, huh? 4 minutes, okay. Let's go there. Okay. Jack Loss made me stop playing Warlock. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Actually, the leveling setup did not change almost at all. I did only like one little tweak with the runes, and I basically put the Dark Prism rune in there. And then I removed it from the bar and put Lalish instead, because I think Lalish is actually valuable enough to keep on the bar for the entire leveling process. But yeah, I checked the leveling guide again, and I was like, okay, I don't really want to change anything here. But yeah, for the late game version, it definitely made it a lot better now, I think. Fastest lock build, that's this one, yeah. How do you recover health when you're constantly losing health from meta? You actually don't lose health. Because we don't use any Hellfire skills besides Rampage. So if I transformed, you see here, like if I jump now, okay, we have 56,337.45, right? And I lose 1,345 now from a jump. And then, okay, that will be slightly more every time. But usually you turn on Metamorphosis at the start of the pit and you go to the end and you don't even notice the burn. It doesn't even do anything. Like, I can run around for half an hour in a Hell Tide and I don't even notice it. So it's just, you don't do it often enough. You know, it's not like a base, like an ability that you spam all the time. Yeah, you see how my Fortify goes slightly down. And that's it. I started with Dreadclaw's leveling and didn't change anything ever since. It's a huge burden for me. Are you running with the fire lunatic maybe? Like this one will burn you, like if I do this now, you see that, you know, it burns you really fast. Yeah, now, yeah. But you should be running this, so. And then you fortify, like I don't have any healing. There's no life on hit, there's no undying. And you just get fortified from these guys. And from the prison as well. So you have a lot of fortify generation. You don't need anything else. He saw someone in T10 with a bombardment one-hand weapon as a builder thing. The bombardment weapon seems to be good. I think there's something there, yeah. It's gonna be kind of tricky to actually make this work. But I have some ideas for that. Thanks for the subgift. It's a lot of people here, man. Look at this. It's only barbs. Dude, I don't think I've seen anything besides barbs in this game yet. It's all barbs. They just released a new class, guys. It's called Barbarian, I think. Everyone is playing it. I should check it out, maybe. Got me a good world boss. Got 100% Blood Knight Idol, huh? I was actually tempted to try this, man. Blood Knight Idol. I really wonder how this will feel. I think I could probably do it if I had life and hit roll. Kinda wanna try a run. They look more like monkeys jumping around like that. That's funny. Okay, how's my souls situation? 5k. I should cook a little bit, guys. Do we cook? I think it's cooking time. And we'll start playing another class soon-ish. I've kind of been maxed my lunatic now in various ways, so I'm hoping to keep the rank 1, but some Shadow Blaster could come in. We'll see. So I guess I have to push like, I don't know, 126 plus, I guess, is like maybe a good target. So we'll see. Something like that is what I'm aiming for. And the leaderboard ends in 3.5 days. 20 hours. 3 days. So this is like, yeah, basically on the patch day, right? Like right before the patch. When is Profane Sentinel time? I should probably be able to relatively easily set it up from my Dreadclaws build. Okay, so what I want to do about Tyrant's Grasp is I want to get rid of the Command Fallen. It's a very resource-hungry build, but I think we can. The question is, would we also do Chains of Horazon? Instead of, like, I also don't like this Demon Form set, man. I want to get rid of that too. It's not even that strong. It's 200% damage. It's 500% damage total bonus. How much does Chains of Horazon give you? If without anything else, you get 120 and 200. So without anything, any other support of demons, you get a times 6.6, and that doesn't even include the movement speed and the execute and the attack speed there. Horazon set is just so much better than all this shit. It's crazy. But you have to deal with the Bodian. Like, that's really the main downside of this build. If you run Horazon, you have to like ride the fucking dog every time. And you don't really want to do that. Although we could double check if it allows you to go over movement cap. If you can, then it's maybe not that bad. Leandros, thank you. The weapon always rolls weapon damage, so the F4 effects and planner and the weapon are not possible to get. Huh. Okay, I guess weapon damage instead of will is fine or something. Yeah, I think there's something about unique weapons in general. I think everything rolls main stat on uniques, but the weapons, and they always roll weapon damage. Is that correct? There's will weapon, there's only weapon, there's only weapon, here's only weapon and will. Here's only weapon. Yeah, so I think weapons always have weapon damage. It's actually kind of fucked, right? Is that the same for like rogues and bombs as well? Like you just end up with all this weapon damage every time? I guess so. Huh, interesting. Maybe they did an oopsie there, and this should be main stat instead of weapon damage. But I guess that is what it is. So we have this here, that's actually a good one on the Female. Yeah, I think we want the life on hit so we can stay longer in the demon form. We have really good ones here. Even with the GA life. Kinda nice. But okay. Yeah, okay, I guess gonna have to fix this then. I mean, weapon damage is not a bad roll if you actually use the weapon. So that's like relatively equivalent to willpower anyway. Like heavenly strength, undying. We have burning reversal there. We kind of want the malevolence. But on the other hand, on this build, malevolence is not that crazy. Unless you put Horizon, then the malevolence is kind of nice. And we have to go for like all power temper, I guess. And then probably, yeah, malevolence would actually not be that crazy. But it's okay. CRC, Ignite Crit. Got 45, got a healing, got crit there. Okay. How's the Paragon? So we would drop Dynamism. So I have two ideas here. One is we put in the Tortured Wretch. Drop Dynamism and spend our Dominance for Tortured Wretches. Gives us a lot of defense. Fortify. Kinda nice. I can go for Dominion again for the 50 RCR. This is not negotiable. This is... We can leave out Ritualism if you want. But if we spend Dominance, we cannot go Dynamism anyway. So I won't have this. Pyrosis is not great for this. And we can do each demon you summoned in the last 6 seconds. But we're not really summoning. Actually, we could do Fathomless even with Bombardment. So we could drop the Blazing Scream and do Bombardment instead. There's the Hellfire version of that that shoots out the stuff. So that's the one way to do it. And we also wouldn't need the Sigil of Chaos if we drop Ritualism. So we get an extra slot there. So I think this is what we might want to do here. Okay, let's see. So get rid of this shit. We do this. The Unstoppable there. Dominance cost reduction. And yeah, Unstoppable is fine, I think. I mean, another way would be to just go Tibalts, right? What do you have as a charm? I actually have 3/3 here, okay. Yeah, if you go Horizon set, we get 5+1 and we can do Tibalts, that's another option. But you will have this like downside, I guess. And then how would you handle this when you go Mythic Seal? I guess when you have the Mythic Seal, you get double damage reduction anyway. You get like basically a free defensive aspect from having 2 sets together, right? So that's kind of the way. So you just equip the Tibalts with the Mythic Seal. So that could be a way to do it, actually. And that allows us to kind of go ham on the overpower damage. Because we would have to go at least 2 tempers, I think, for the resources. Even with Starless. Okay, that's 21. Just choose 2 unique charms, easy. Does Max have damage calculator? Here, but this is like not updated for the expansion, you know, this is gonna be months. But yeah, normally there. Hello Aaron. How to find the tables? Good question. You mostly do it for the cube. Now they did say in the patch notes that some drop tables are getting fixed or something, and some items are not available right now in drop tables. So you have to like just get lucky or upgrade basically. And it seems like there's so many uniques that are not in any boss's table. Like here. It's like 20 items or something. So all of these like cross-class uniques, they don't have a boss. So I kind of just have to go for it with the pants. I upgraded, for example, pants on Druid. There's only 5 pants, and they have full power. So I did that, and I got Tibalds, and then I put them on a Warlock. Yeah, I think some of these items are not supposed to be like very common or something. So, and I mean, they're also like really buff. Some of these, like, some of them are like very insane items. Banish Lords, Figure Step, Tibalds. Endurant Faith. So there's a bunch of really crazy stuff here. Thunder Gods. Bendigo, when it bug fixes, they're gonna be kind of nice for some builds, I think. Yeah. And there is a guide to use in the cube. Yeah, I made one like a week ago. I can check on YouTube. Why Destruction Terror Demon instead of the Metamorphosis? Why Destruction over Terror? Well, because Destruction doesn't have a downside for you, and you're always transformed. And Metamorphosis, sorry, the Terror Demon gives you the same upside, but you're not always transformed. So, it's pretty good. Yo, Order and Chaos, thank you so much for stuff. How do I do builds? Like, how do I find out what I need? Well, I mean, I know this game pretty well. I know like all the different options, you know, by heart basically. So usually I start either with a certain item or a certain skill that interests me, and then you start looking around for synergies that go with it, and then you kind of piece it together. You know, some things are more obvious, some things are options, some things are kind of tricky to figure out. But yeah, this is kind of how it works. I haven't done Field of Abaddon build yet, but I have some idea that could make it pretty good. I think the bombardment animation is faster than the blazing screen animation, right? Let me see this. Does the Tyrant's Grasp summon counter lots of chains? 30% damage per greater demon? That'll be wild. I don't think so though. That'll be crazy. Because you're gonna have like 20 of these at a time. But I guess you could try. So you have to sweat. This would make this build like insane if that works. So we need Agram Art, okay. So we got this. So it's like 3, 4, 3, 5, 6, 3. It should go up like to 4.5 or so when I summon this guy. Okay. That's still 4.6, so the hands don't count. I wonder what about the Abyss version, just out of curiosity. Aha. So the Abyss version does count, look. And I'm at 5.7 now. Interesting. What happened there? I lost some. Does this thing count as a summon? Yeah, now it's in a summon. So I think it has to have the summon tag. Yeah, actually it says that increased damage per active greater demon summon. So this is very specific here. So the hands are not summons. Like at least this one here. Yeah, okay. Can I go above movement cap with this guy? That would be kind of important. Let's see, we have 190. 12 seconds cooldown. And how fast can I jump down from this? Pull them behind you, dealing damage after this one, slams the ground. If it goes above movement cap, this is basically like lunatic, right? It should go above movement cap, I think, but it doesn't, yeah. Yeah, that's an F. I think if that thing went above movement cap, that would be nice. Right? This should go above movement cap. Like, I'm not even going faster riding the dog. That's kind of shitty. Okay. Let's check out the bombardment. So when I go featherless, I think I should go up to 6 stacks. The bombardment. That's the orbital thing. Actually, Brimstone Warlock might actually feel relatively good. Like, generate a few Brimstones and then go kaboom. If something like the Blazing Scream. If the synergies work properly, would be nice. What the fuck? Oh. So here's Featherless. Last 10 seconds. Let's see, after 6 seconds it should be only 6 because it's 1 per second. But somehow it's fine. Weird. You need 7 in 6 seconds. And I get 1 per second, but somehow it works. So, seems like it's fine. You can do Fathomless. I think that's okay. We have Obels. A little bit. Jo, know you, so ein Blindjäger. So das. We don't have a starter for now, so let's see. Two temper scrolls, well. All damage is interchangeable, yes. But in some places you get a bit more from these specific elements. It seems like you can level Lunatic here. At level 14 you get the main variant. And that is already kind of juicy, I think, so it should be fun. God, that's a lot of resources, man, holy. Even with... Oh wait, this was actually... Wait. Don't have Anathema. Okay, so this does not count as a summon. It also has this keyword. So you have to do the Torture Wretch, for example. Interestingly, the resource gain seems surprisingly shit. Despite the 2 tempers. This thing has 15 lucky hit, and you get 3, and then 5. So I should break like one of these like every cast almost, but it doesn't really seem so. I wonder if like only the first hands can block it. Kinda looks like it. Yeah, there's definitely something up with the lucky hit. Wait, am I even hitting? I just realized there's no numbers. And this 100% area also doesn't really seem to do much. This is fucked actually, I just realized. They're completely fucked. I just not noticed. This is why the damage feels so weird. Yes, in Naxos. Ugh. Nasty. So where do we want to stand? Get 3 and 2. How do I get 8? Like just staying here and actually having 0 hits is wild. And look at us, the hands are coming out exactly on top of this guy. I'm literally clicking on him at the perfect spot. It's like right in the middle. What the fuck? That is insane. The Maxwell plan is still wonky if multiplier modifiers and some abilities. Yes. That will be for a long time. They just made a whole new game. Wild. If I don't okay, what if I don't select the Vanguard chart? Okay, still the same problem. What if I don't have the ring? how far away I am. Here I hit with all of them. I should be that far away. Wonder why Husk each 200M. Oh my god. 200M for a Husk, man. What the fuck? Hi, Adrian. He's just got told how he's supposed to get our starting affix now. Oh, you play the video game and then stuff will drop. You can also try to upgrade to legendary, like take a one-handed weapons or offense or something and send them into the cube. Gamba. Life and kill is defensive. So here we get 8 hits actually, right? 3. Wait. Yeah, it's 3, 3, and 2. So here I have the 8. Wild. So can I see my results now at least? I want to see how it works. Oh, we're not getting resource procs, man. Look how rare they are. Kinda wild. It should be like roughly 1 every cast. Actually more than 1 every cast. That's 50% chance. 8 hits, 15 times 15. Yeah. Should be like 1 every... Okay, wait, it's 1 every 7. Okay. That's rough. Hmm. Is it enough? Let's see. It is. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. We don't even have to go Dominion, this is actually optional. He's gonna do towards Will, he don't even need Stardust. But I guess he wants Stardust, it just kind of feels good, man. But he don't need it, actually. Maybe he can find something better. But if you go Petition, Stardust, it's a good combo. And it allows you to be a bit more flexible. That's a lot of hands, yeah. We are playing the Breach rework early, guys. Look at the resources, man. It's wild. So I have to find a we have this here. Remove naturalism. Character hacks, dynamism. We can't really do this. And I don't really want to do this. Fuck. Yeah, so you probably have to do sigils anyway. The Pyrosis is kind of bad. We need this, 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 we need this. Okay, we cannot do a sigil. It has to be Pyrosis then. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, you can do Dominion, but it's only a 12-second buff. The thing is 15 dominance cost and we can't reduce it because we have to go for the ensemble. Normally there's the reduced cost here. 20% is kind of nice. And also there's the reduced cost here and we can't choose either of them. Because we need the ensemble here and we need the ensemble there. So it's rough. And there's like no dominance generation. Actually I have the set. Let's see the set. Oh, thanks for subs, guys. Rightish and Lil Musclesberg. Yeah, congrats, Svastika. Diablo missed an add-on like recount or details like in WoW. Nah, it's fine. That's not what I'm looking at. I was just looking at my buff bar here. You can pick out a lot of stuff just from the train dummy. We don't even need a full DPS meter, I feel. But yeah, this is like a tough one to solve. Is there like any other greater summon that costs less, first of all? I guess this guy is 10. But we really don't want these. And we kind of want the unstoppable. Is there any other unstoppable, first of all? There's not, right? So these are the only unstoppables we even have. There's not really anything else. So we have to do this. But then relying on Dominion is just kind of fucked, man. I don't want it. Ah. So I wasn't supposed to auto-transform me back, right? Wait, does this guy give me enough hit? Oh shit. What the fuck? I'm still transformed. Also, damage is not really ramping. It just stops somewhere. Also, I get multiple times life on hit from one single cast, I just noticed. Yeah, it just triggers again at the end. Dude, one cast burns you for so much. It's funny. 793. 799. 805. So you can see like it burns like more and more. The damage is also supposed to go up, but it doesn't seem like that. Also, the hands don't do the same damage, I just realized. Sometimes, okay. What's causing this gap? How much damage do I do when I go out? What? I think it might not be ramping at all, actually. Oh. It doesn't actually ramp. Interesting. One. Where's that coming from? Is this new? I don't remember this circle. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, we don't have the dominance generation notice. So there's like this 100% extra damage, and we have to also get hexed somehow, which is not easy. So we have to do this. So I guess you actually just do it as like, you know, a burst sometimes like this. You go in, start blasting. And then they go out again after the time. Big problem is still like the Abodian. The fact that it's kept at 200% speed is kinda shitty. But yeah, we have no starters, we have no like a hit to restore resource. We don't even need this, yeah. We have enough resources. Just Tybalt's well. I can spam. Plus 25. We get 50 per second. We get a bit more even. No resource gen. We don't need the fallen dudes. So I guess we can kind of compare the Abodian to the fallen dudes, right? The fallen dudes, you have to cast them 3 times every 20 seconds. Here we have to cast this twice every 20 seconds. We can ride around, I guess. To make it go with a movement cap, that would be kind of nice actually, to ride around a bit faster. Otherwise just like jump, I guess. And then you have the other thing, which is Fatal Mass. You cast us every 10 seconds. No, it's okay. Expansion build does Tyrant's Grasp. But we are probably gonna update it a bit. You can actually stay in the metamorphosis form quite long. I don't even have Undying. Maybe we just don't need Undying. We just rely on the life and hit, and that's fine. Because you would have to... Where do you even put Undying? You can't even put it, unless you leave out Malevolence. Wait, do we trigger this? I guess we don't even trigger it, right? By every 10 Wrath you gain one at maximum. So we don't actually have this, which is kind of sad. What if I equip the ring? Maybe we can trigger it from one ring. We don't actually. Let's do this. Nah, okay, we just don't get it. Interesting. What if they do this? Of course. You know, we sometimes get overpower. That's kind of slow, even with Starless. Energy A proc and nothing. So I guess we just don't do the Malevolence thing. It's fine. So it might still be an Undying angle anyway. You can equip a Grandfather on Apocalypse, for example, but in like very high crit chance, like at least 80 or 90%. You find a way that the actual lunatic build stacking trillions damage dots. Uh oh. What did you find? Warlock was refreshingly bug free. I hope it's nothing crazy. Is it strong enough to kill Mephisto fast in D12? I'm not sure about fast, but I guess it should be not so bad. I mean, his build can push like 130 or so that's 30 tiers above T12. So we get all power stacks really fast. But yeah. Get 15 times 8. It's 480 additive if I do 3 tempers and then get all power. Quite a lot of additive. And otherwise I would have 60. 180. So I'm missing 300 additive basically from not having all power. That is relatively big. The reverse dynamic build boost command fallen. No, they're not extra demons, but it's freeze and one. Would it be more sensible to use Starless Wing instead of Crushing Wing in Apocalypse? Yeah, you can do like some package of, you know, Perdition, Starless, Grandfather, and then, you know, roll crit on every single piece. And then you kind of get somewhere. But this is not necessarily better, I think. I'm using the Avis fragment. I'm using Wretch with Avis. What the fuck? I mean, the Avisary fragment is supposed to give you small demons a chance to eviscerate, right? And you can use mutilation aspect. There's some bug fix coming for this actually. Like, it doesn't really work with mutilation aspect. I guess it is just a 2% chance right now. Yeah, the thing is we have no idea like what are the damage numbers on this. So there could be some really weird stuff. Because it adds an eviscerate effect to skills that normally don't have it. Normally every skill has like a pretty defined, you know, eviscerate value. Like here. And here. But now you add eviscerate to stuff that normally doesn't have, so I could imagine there's some weird stuff. I can try it. Next class is gonna be a rogue. Thank you, 3 bombs and Splinter earlier for the sub and Fieldy. I really don't want to put Pyrosis, man. But I think we have to, else it's gonna feel a... I guess there's one slight upside with Pyrosis. Sometimes you're overkilling a bit and then we get Inferno Fragment pops that come out of that. While you are volatile in demon form. Okay. Yeah, on-death effects are pretty nasty right now. I mean, it's just generally they up the difficulty of the game, right? So the on-death effects usually hurt a lot, and they also have like lack of visual clarity on WARLOCK, for example, and stuff like that. So yeah, some problems of dominance running out. Yeah, you might just be spamming your Profane Sentinel too much. You press 1 every 12 seconds, so you can easily sustain that. Also, for some reason, my guys just despawned. How did he despawn? What? How did that happen? Blazing Scream, 1800% scaling, Paralysis, Inferno Fragment. What are you talking about? You have a mythic wall plan reward for gold. Oh shit, what? It's a thing? I'm glad to hear that actually. Maybe you're also gonna get a seal there. But sick. Would be nice if there would be like a mythic seal or like it's just a mythic or something as well. Reroll wall plans 3 times always. I mean, I don't know about that, but sounds nice. Yeah, I have not seen any, but maybe I had some and I just didn't find it. Do you have to be rank 10? I guess not, right? It just like raises the rarity. I'm rank 9. I could just do Infernal Hordes a bunch. Oh, a bunch. Maybe I should try. Okay, I gotta BRB, guys. A few minutes. I'm gonna keep cooking afterwards. Okay, rank 8 or 9 really got it. Okay, good to know. Okay, BRB a few minutes. Want to buy a Tassets of the Dawning Sky? That is quite an interesting request, I must say. Can Hell Fracture kill T12 Mephisto? No, I guess many builds can. No, I mean, isn't Mephisto mostly like a get good fight? When you got a YouTube video of me playing the updated Dragclaw build? Yes, I actually recorded a guide earlier, so it's gonna be tomorrow. Yeah. I think we know what you want to do. What's a charm? Is there another charm that you would like to put here? You could equip Tibalt's and put Endurant Faith charm. Let's see until he does. Or we put Tibalt's Will charm and equip normal pants. Not sure which one I would like to go with. Oh shit. Thanks Justice and PTK9. What's up, so there? Accuracy 12%, 8 times 12 is 96. Can we get 100% crits? It's gonna be tough with a two-handed weapon equipped. I wonder if we should do something like one hand, offhand, and Ephema as a charm. Ephema is a 120 multi. But it's not that crazy to go for 120 multi. And we could also put... we could put a two-handed cremator here. It's 200% on that. Then we can put a seed. As always. And... just gonna send it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have like a serious toughness issue basically. At least for hardcore standards, it's gonna be kind of rough. I need to equip T-bolts, Anathema Charm, Cremator on the weapon, and then equip Seed. So that's what you want to do. But yeah, there's basically, it's gonna be kind of tough to do this. There's life here, okay, but then you have Starless. I guess technically we don't need Starless. We could make this like a non-crit build. But you kind of want to have some crit chance, I guess, and just go for it. The other option is like Anathema equipped. Tybalt's Charm. Normal pants. No seed, we put Cremator there. So this will be the total from that combo. Versus Cremator weapon. I don't know how much seed would give, but let's say 150 as well. Then we have Anathema in the cube. So 60. And you would have the tables, right? Yeah, so you had like more than double damage. It's kind of wild actually how much that is. If you put the Anathema in the cube. Yeah, for the fire builds in particular, you want the Malevolence. And then get the overpower stack somehow. And that's gonna be actually tough to solve. It's not easy to get these. I'm working on Tyrant's Grasp again. I wanted to update this build. I was thinking about not running Malevolence, but then we don't have any overpower at all. And this is like such a big aspect. It's a 100% aspect. And you can potentially put it on two-handed. So it's a lot of damage. And regeneration doesn't work. So you need to have some generation at maximum in order to get this. And then we're kind of back to the Fallen problem, right? We want to do Fallens for that. And I don't really want to. Let's see how often we stack this. So we have one lucky hit here. And we have Malevolence here. We have Tybalt's running. We have this. So we do slowly get it. But also it doesn't even go to 8 right now. I have to go double. My god. Okay, 8 I guess. Yeah, it's very inconsistent. Need like some actual generation somehow. But I'm not sure what that will be. It's just not really proccing often enough. Now we got it. It was not really positioned well enough. Okay, here we go, we have 8 overpower. Cliff. Actually, I could do Raft Cliff. Let's try this. Oh, I also didn't have a Dominion, I just realized. Wait a second. Yeah, maybe do Raft Cliff. Maybe that's fine, actually. Holy. That burn. Okay, let's see. Not quite actually. Even with the glyph and 2 tempers, I'm still at 4. 3. It just falls off. Let's try this, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't really say enough. 6, 8, here we go. Just definitely refresh a bit more consistently now though. I mean, okay, we only care about having more than 4, right? And then it's a bit of additive after that. When you have 4 or more. So maybe it's not too bad. Let's start from 0. Try Banish Lord. Yeah. I mean, Banish Lords would definitely give us the overpower, but I don't think we really want to equip it. I mean, okay, we have 8 times 18, so that is 80 and 64, it's 144. It's not terrible, actually. We could run it over Seed, but I mean, it's like so hard to even get a Banish Lords that doesn't suck completely. Let's try Nova Benevolence then. And this assumes 100% crit chance, right? So here we go. We actually spend so little now. Actually it takes a while. But yeah. Here we can relatively reliably just get it. How's this when we jump around though? Actually, we probably don't want to run Dominion, right? So let's move this. So we spent more Wrath. Plus 25, this costs 45 man for a jump. It's kinda wild. Also, it's not really counting, right? It's not giving me that number. Yeah, 49, 76, 98, it's like 32, 32, 32. What the fuck? Now it's 45. Okay, I think the cost goes down with the Starless. Oh, wait a second. It doesn't. Oh. It didn't equip it for some reason. Okay. There's the Starless. So I guess it's the Starless. But it doesn't affect the tooltip. It still says 45 and 25, so this is why. Yeah, but how do you get enough crit for this? This is gonna be tough. You don't even have an offhand here. Yeah, we have to put a crit here, like basically everything we can, right? You get like around 55 or so crit here. 60 with the Paragon. And then can do like 10 here. You can do like 12 here. So can do 80 crit or so. And then if you also get crit on the Banish Lords, then it might be okay. It's crazy how much you have to fall and generate. Yeah, it's true. But you're trying to get rid of them. I want to get rid of them. Yeah, maybe you're gonna go all in on crit on this. And then the Banish Lords, and we have the all power there. But how do you do this like before getting these GG set up, right? That's gonna be tough. Yeah, there is no offhand here, that's the thing. This will be a two-handed build. So we have to equip the bolts. And then we have to charm the anathema. Then we do this. We do sword. Then we put crit there. So this is 12.5 on a GA. Wow. Yeah, it's very hard to fit all the stuff. Because, you know, Hackathon is random. Starless has like no multis. There's no Bone. There's no fire. There's no crit. There's crit chance, I guess. No crit damage. So you have to like cram everything here, but you also want your life on hit. So you need to do this. So you have to like not put willpower and not put weapon damage, I guess. And do something like that. And then, I mean here, oof. Good luck getting this. And I guess you also want a crit chance, and then I guess you want life. And then you have this stuff here, there is crit, okay. And then you want a crit here. So it's 24, 48, 54. We have like 5 base crit, or how much with int? 6 base crit. It's like 60. It's actually insane, man, to try to make this work. You have to go like crit chance. But this would be overpower damage per stack. Yeah, I'm trying to improve the Tyrant's Grasp build. But it's really tough, man. Then you have another problem. Once you get a seal, you actually have to equip Anathema again, but I guess that's like your the least of your worries. So this is actually a greater demon summon, right? Yeah, so this would actually give us a multi as well from the Horizon set, which is kind of nice. But we kind of want the bombardment so we can actually get the corpses for fathomless. It's a bit of a problem otherwise. These guys are not enough. And the thing is, I don't even have a Banish Lord, so it would be like remotely fit here. I have one Banish Lords. If you want to do this. I can't do the charm anyway. So you have this here. Willpower, Life Regen, Armor, Fizz Multiman. Incredible Amulet. How many mats do I have? Enhanced. Yeah, we have 78 of these. And Warlock has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 amulets. Blah. So I can make like 10 from all my mats from like 10 days of playing. Well, okay, I used a few, but probably not even 20. Well, maybe, I don't know. I used a bunch, I guess. And then you can free to one them a little bit, I guess. And then it does give us new boots. So I can put something else on the boots, I guess, since you don't need Malevolence anymore. It's rough, man. Like, I would like to not play with this. There is another way, actually. And that is this. So this alone can solve all of our resources, and we don't need Tybalts in the first place. And we get our power. So maybe I'll do Ritualist Shard for all of this. And then we don't have this shitty, like, go on the horse and run around. We just press the button and it works. And we do lose the triple claw. But maybe it's enough. I can actually outreach in this. But this is with the lucky hit there. And with Wrath. So let's remove Wrath first of all. Also, it says it pays 100% of our life costs. It says here. 7% life to fortify you and pays 100% of the life costs. Hellfire skills are always empowered. Okay, this doesn't work for the burn here, unfortunately. That's gonna be weird. Not running the Exile Enhance is gonna be weird for sure. But maybe it's the way. I mean, you get 8 instead of 6, right? If you assume we actually hit with all of them, that is a 33% upgrade. And then we have this here, which on single target is another 30%. So 73, let's say 70. And then in AoE, this is like a gigantic. So it's kind of an insane loss. And for what? So we get the Chains of Horizon set. We don't have to deal with the fucking demon set. You know what? At that point, I might just keep the setup as it was. And we don't do Chains of Horizon, we can do Right. And we put in a seal. Instead of the Abodian, like we don't need this pet at all. The seal set is not bad. So we have... I already have the 3-piece anyway. So we get at least 100 up to 200 multi. So if you assume it's like an average of 150, it's 150 2-piece. And then you have a 200 on the 5-piece. And the sun has doubled. So if we average this out, it's slightly more than 150. So let's say 160 on the 2-piece. And then slightly more than 200 on the 5-piece basically. So 8.3, let's say. So it'll be combined like an 8.5. It's pretty good to just go right of Nameless. And all you have to do is like cast a sigil. Like once every 25 seconds, right? So we do this. Last 15 seconds. There's a 25 seconds cooldown. We do a 1 sigil duration temper. We get it to 26 seconds. That's it. And the aura of this is large enough, I guess. And it's also going to be large, right? It's occult. And then it gets size per overpower. Hex 6 out of 4. Do we have a dominance generation though? Without the Horizon set. And this is definitely large enough sigil. Technically we also get Hex from the Sigil of Subversion. And we get not really anything here. But we may get a Hellworm sometimes, so why not? And I think I want to keep the Horizon set. Not really a reason not to when you go with this guy anyway. Okay, I have to temper this off again. This might be painful. Okay, let's see what happens when I just remove the Starless. Let's start with that. It almost works. Do I have clean Starless? Not here. Ask Blizzard for DPS meter for a training dummy. People have requested that for a long time. I don't think they're gonna give us. How are the patch notes? So the patch in 4 days? Yeah, they always like bring it out earlier. Thank you, Bit Chaos. Okay, it's just like a fresh Starless. Think it'll make wall plants account wide? I'm not sure. But my preferred choice would actually just be like faster on ults. Like maybe a ×2 or ×3 or so would be kind of nice already. Slow-mo jump. Okay, this is no Wrathglyph. And no Starless. And no Dominion. And it works, actually. But it's a Swifty like a hit here, so let's remove that. Oh, actually, we have Starless, sorry. Okay, Starless kind of takes care of it by itself. And then we don't need Tybalts, and we don't just fucking die. We can put the Anathema into the charm. And we get 10 overpower. Yeah, but this is a bit tight here for sure. And this is with the extra dominance generation, so... we need something to bridge the gap a little bit, I guess. How often can we cast it first of all? 13. I mean, we can go for the -20, since now... yeah, we can do this actually. And we can do this. Wait, it actually starts to work out a little bit. So... this thing costs 8. Actually, we don't really want to do this, right? Because now we want to cast WARLOCK as much as possible, so we can't do this guy. But we don't need him. Now our WARLOCK costs 10, and it lasts 6. And we generate 1.5 per second, so it's actually beautiful. Should get almost all of it back while we're waiting. I think it's not always a metamorph. There's one other thing, which is... how about this? What if we just do this and just never go out of the metamorph? I mean, at least we have... wait, is that? Where's our Tyrant's Grasp? The fuck? What happens now? Now we have it. Okay. Okay, we have another problem, it's just WARLOCK is not on a bar here. Casting non-Arcane skills. Oh. That's a problem, I guess. So why does my Tyrant's Grasp just disappear and transform into the Infernal Breath? That's wild. What the fuck? Anyway, not a good idea, I think. So I think I have to deal with this. Probably do this, honestly. That would be kind of weird. We do Terror Demon instead of this. We just use it as a cooldown. Because else it's gonna burn anyway, right? Might as well just not burn. We don't really get much on this here. We do get the volatility though. Volatility can stack up to 3 times, increasing damage on power skills by 10x per stack. So that is actually kind of giving us some damage here. Now I have to jump on these guys to actually get the effect. Let's see how long I can keep attacking with just WARLOCK outside of the Metamorph. Yeah, it's pretty tight. But let me go back in. How's Ralph now? It's a curve of perdition, I guess. Seems to work. No dominance damage boost. Yeah, this is... With this setup we can't run Dominion. We can't run... What is the other board? We have Dynamism, so we can't do this. I have to drop Dynamism. And you have to go Pyrosis. Pyrosis is kind of weak, unfortunately. The only other option would be Ritualism. What's the cooking? We went back to Tyrant's Grasp. I've been trying some stuff to figure out how to make this like more smooth. Because resources was like a pretty big issue on this whole build. And there's 2 ways to solve it. One is WARLOCK. The other one is Tibalds. But Tibalds will make you just die, I guess. So, I don't know. With Tibalds you have 1 defensive piece, and you're playing in melee range, and you don't just like nuke the entire screen like Apocalypse does. Like Apocalypse also has 1 defensive piece. But it seems alright on Apocalypse, so maybe it's fine here as well. Why no hardcore? Are you sure about that? Here it says hardcore. Grasp is his core skill with the Anathema sword. You can transfigure something on the neck. Try the Mythic Seal with 3 unique jumps. Yeah, let me try that really quick, no problem. Well, I mean, that one in particular, you could do like Rite of the Nameless. Like for Warlocks, this would be potentially useful. Yeah. You can do 3 uniques, and there's certainly some stuff to put there. And then like a 3-piece set like Rite of the Nameless. And then just press a sigil every once in a while. So yeah, any Warlock build can probably do something like that. But you need the 3 unique. Try Mother's Embrace. No, it gives you a refund when you hit 4 enemies. It's not every 4 casts. Yeah, Stardust is good. You get a petition Stardust, crit scaling. The idea is even to go Banish Lords. So I think all of that is okay. Let me try Malevolence again with such a setup here. And this. Will we get any? Oh wait, you have all power stacks anyway. We don't need Banish Lords anymore. Okay. So you don't really have to go super ham on 100% crit chance and stuff. And this Emerald is also just like fucking hard to get. So you can just do Seed and enjoy. So this is just a good item then. And we don't need the resource thing here, I think. We can just do overpower. Yeah, this goes into the charm, I guess, and we equip a big weapon. We don't do Tybalt. So yeah, I guess you could try this. It's gonna be very interesting. Now the only real problem I have now is the volatility thing. Volatility stacks up to 3 times. So if I do Sigil, will that just take care of it? So I have volatility here, and now does it just like keep extending it now? Let's see. So maybe this is, oh no, look, it just falls off. What if I cast it again now? No. So basically I have to make sure we leap into elite sometimes to get this buff. And also on the boss we do like 1, 2, 3, and then go 1, 2, 3. I mean, you don't have to do that often actually. But it seems like these are individual stacks. So if we do the sigil, we can also just run Ritualism board actually. We have to cast it every 15 seconds somehow though. You could do another sigil. We can just do this and this. And then we can cast it often enough. Let's say we don't care about the hexing, we don't care about this one. And now we're getting kind of close to what the build used to be actually. Oof. But instead of the Fallen, we have the Warlock and we have a different shards. And we solve our resources way better. But yeah, we don't have to run this shitty Pyrosis board in that case. We can run actually a good board, like this one. And this also has the overpower and the volatility there. And you get 3 stacks of this, and you get 10 stacks of that. Okay, that's actually legit, I think. We have to do this. It's just a very good board. So goodbye to this shit. And the only other thing is the Fathomless. So here we don't do this. We do this. So I have to cast the bombardment once every 10 seconds. And then maybe we see an elite, we jump on them. We cast the sigil. When we see an elite, I guess, as well. And now sometimes we go into Metamorphosis and we blast. Okay, the question is how long can I stay in Metamorphosis compared to just playing Terror Demon? Maybe I should just play Terror Demon anyway. I don't really trust this like auto transformation back. It says when you become injured, it transforms you back, but it doesn't really seem that way. Let's see, we have 3 stacks of volatility, we have the sigil running. Let's press the sigil. Still have 3 stacks of volatility, which is a bit sus. So somehow they keep stacking now. Okay, here one fell off. Press sigil, we press metamorph. I think if you put like some resource tempers or resource rolls before starters, is also what I have in the guide currently, you're gonna be okay. I have no resource here, or here, or here. Yeah, so if starters, everything is fine. Before starters, it's a bit rough. But yeah, you drag resource, and you're probably okay. Let's see. Let's move rough. Resource is still a thing here, right? What is comfortable? Warlock build for farming Helltide? Yeah, Lunatic or Apocalypse are like the 2 best right now, I'd say, in general. Okay, 9.5 resource generation, that's it. Can we also get resource cost at the same time? We can. Also do this. I wonder if that is already enough. Yeah, it's already close at least. Best class for hardcore, not Warlock. That's for sure. Is there a node for resource? You mean on the Paragons? I don't think there's much of resources here at all. There's like maximum RAF on one of the boards. This is on this one here. Okay, so basically we have to drop this board and get the ritualism board, right? We have Eco Carapace. There's Heart and Will. We have ritualism actually, so we need Fathomless. Demon, crit, armor, damage, life, this. Okay, the entire board is relatively nice. But I think there's also Death Aura we can do for more defense. Bonus to rare nodes. That would actually be very good on ritualism, right? Yeah, that's actually gonna be really nice. Damage by all power, so we want this, I would say. Rock Fiends. Because now we have the bombardment running, actually giving us kills. And these nodes are really valuable to stack. We also have Unbound. You can actually run Unbound here. For example, on this one. Okay, then we have the attrition thing, which is also rare nodes. Just 150. So we see what's up here. So this is 477. Okay. Okay. Thirty-two, 33, 19. Wait. This is without the bonus. This is 16, 40, 80. Ah, there was this one missing. $29. 16. Okay, so the Reynolds is slightly better. Buffy the Reynolds. That's the Unbound here. Death Aura here. Attrition here is fine. And then we still want Icar, I guess. And you want Hellforge, yes, skills empowered. We can do Arc Fiend, right? And there's also Demonologist, while you have a Great Demon. I actually want this one. This one is just better. In every way. So you want Demonologist. But you want it on a better board for sure. Not only here is nice, but here's 110, that's kinda nice too. And then you want Icar here, I suppose. And then no Wrath, actually. And then you could do this, but you might not always be close when you hit them. But I think generally they are in close range with Vanguard. Then there's Arc Fiend, which is kind of like the same thing as well, but it just always works with 14 instead of 18. And that's it. I mean, it's also kind of like a side grade. So yeah. So here's the Giga Overpower damage, but then this is only for a cult on a secondary, so that doesn't help us. So the Icar Death, Unbound, Attrition. So we have 2 times rare buffing, 1 time magic buffing nodes. Kind of interesting. Wait. Okay, we kind of want everything here. It's only 4 to go out there. So here we actually want very little will. Oof, getting extra points here. Like you want to path past this. Because you don't really care about this with the hex bonus and stuff. And then we want to path all the way down here. Is this... it's 6. Could be worse, I guess. So something like that. But I want to go out here on one of these. So this is like a relatively point efficient pathing. But I think the abyss nodes there have. But okay. Okay, you guys have way too much. I think he would like the cooldown. But this whole pathing is so shit actually. How about this actually? Yeah, it's gonna do these 2 sides, honestly. Fuck this. And we can go out here or something. It's actually very funny pathing here. Straight to the glyph and then nothing there. This looks hilarious, man. Because for some reason, like, they put a magic node buffing glyph on this class that is affected by itself. Like, you buff the int node that you take here anyway, and that buffs the glyphs to activate. Like, normally, the magic node buffing glyphs always have the main stat of the class, and the rare node buffing glyphs have an off stat. But here it's like reverse. The main stat glyph, the rare node glyph is main stat, and the off stat, and the magic node is off stat. So, you know, they both buff themselves here and here. You don't need anything. Look at this, it just like cuts off here and that's it. So weird. The pathing on this board is miserable. Yeah, this is fine. You kind of just try path straight up there and then out here. You get the life nodes here and here and here. I think this is relatively nice actually. And then you just skip this part. It's like whatever. And then we can even put like a lot of stuff here. You can pick all these rare nodes, magic nodes. Can do this one too. This one. Yeah, something like that. So like some mistakes here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is like a double willpower here. And the question is, do I want to maybe sort the order of these boards? There's big life, small life, and then this and this. So you could also sort these two to make sure we get the rare nodes doubled. But I think generally we have enough of these stats, right? Maybe not. You don't get that much all stats these days, man. But with a charm or two, it's usually easy. But maybe just sort these two boards. There's damage, big life, this and this. We kind of need to make sure these are doubled. So maybe gonna swap these two. Okay, there we go. That took a while. Path out the other two rare nodes. What? And we have, here's 5 points to path out. Here's 5 points to path out. Here's like the ritualism, you kind of path in from this one side, go to the glyph and go to the other. And here's 5 points to path out. Here's 4 points. Here's 4. Yeah, it's 5 points actually of the int. And here's also 5. So there's always a 5 connection. So that's fine. Also struggle, man. Okay, so now we add the remaining points, I guess. Let's see. It's not actually that much to add, that's the thing. Like, we have all these very small points, glyphs. We just pick up these random shitty nodes here, I guess. And I guess you can take this after all, huh? Because there's like not really anything else left. Yeah. 13 points. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing left. Kind of funny. Looks so shit. What is this, man? Oh god. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there's that. And now we remove some stuff here.